Yeah, he's always putting a light. Well, you would bomb, and then this is my point. Really? Is that true? I mean, GT, no, it's true. I mean, now 8 years later, you're tailoring jokes for the people in the room, and they didn't like it. It's like a whole thing, right? Are we being honest?
That's funny to me. I don't know what the fuck wrong with the rest of y'all.
GT specifically remember any way he brought you up.
Honestly, I don't bomb. A lot of times.
Everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Because the world's greatest sleeper has just entered the Discord. Stop what you're doing. This motherfucker doesn't know who Ray Kroc is, McDonald's Corporation, or that hot bitch eating a hamburger. Doesn't know any of that shit.
Yo.
How you living, pimp?
How's it going?
Dude, I'm slinging dick like it's going out of style, baby.
Are you ready to lose and then watch Bus Boys or some other weird rabbit hole?
Yeah, dog. Yeah. Hey, I don't like that word. I don't like that word. Just call it alternative theory.
I like the word conspiracy.
Okay. Okay. I don't like.
I think that we should redefine how conspiracy.
Don't you? I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm serious. Don't use that word in here, please. The reason why I say
like you get flagged for it?
Exactly, and
is there meaning though that has nothing to do with that?
Yeah, it's a law. It's law. It's an agreement between two or more people to commit a criminal act. That's what it is. But it's been perverted into everything that's not mainstream. And then when you talk about it, you get pigeonholed into this flat earth kind of deal. And I don't want that. What I talk about is real. It has evidence. And if it doesn't have evidence, there's at least some kind of logical connection. And when Google.
I forgot I had Otis's frisbee too, so I brought that. Oh, nice. I didn't have enough battery. Oh, nice. Yeah, so next time I'll. Oh, nice. Okay. Thanks. No problem.
This girl wants to fuck.
Dog.
Who is that? Who was that?
No, Munchie. That was my neighbor, Trish.
Oh, that hot chick.
My dog out.
She sounds really sweet. Notice I waited until the end to say this girl wants to fuck. That was very polite of me.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're in my earbuds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I can just tell from that bitch's voice. She wants to fuck. But that's cool.
Okay. Other amazing revelations?
Yeah, just don't use that word. I don't like it. It's not just that I don't like it. I mean, it's fine, but
does the algorithm really flag you as like wazoo content?
It goes through your transcripts and then categorizes your transcripts by what's discussed, and so I do my best to avoid those words, because when people are looking at, like, there's like a word cloud, if you know what a word cloud is. I don't want that word showing up in my word cloud, because then you immediately get shadow bans and all kinds of stuff like that. So that's why there are some words like that Zoot uses. Well, I should say there are some other words like SUICI. You get in trouble for that. Like, they'll just shut your stream down, especially Meta's platforms. And so there are only like 5 words that I just don't want used. SUICID. The other one, which is like SCHITZOPHRENIA, whatever that one is. CONSPI.
What one is that?
It's like SCHITZOPHRENIA, something like that.
Really? That gets you flagged?
I don't want it to show up in my word cloud. I don't want people to be like, when they go through and they see what the different discussions are in every YouTube stream. I'll have Zoot in here for 6 hours a day using that word. And I don't want that because that's not what I like to discuss. That's not something that's of interest to me. In fact, I'm not an expert in that. And I don't want to be. I don't want people to think that that's something that I like to talk about just because Zoot comes in here and talks about it all the time. He by the way, he comes in here and he's like, he's done this is on the last week, just the conversation that he has. He'll be like, I should be put in a MENTAL space INSTITUTION. And I'm like, dude, why are you saying that in my Discord? You know I'm live streaming. Why would you just say that? That's not healthy thinking. You need help. You need to go see a doctor. And he's like, doctors don't do anything. It's the same bullshit that we always go through. And I'm like, well, guess what? I'm warning you right now. I've told you in the past, if you come in here and just say, I'm gonna, and then it's KILL space YOU or KILL space MYSELF, something like that. If you say that, I'm gonna boot you or I'm gonna ask you to leave because it's not healthy thinking. I don't want the people who are watching my streams now or in the future to hear those words. That's not positive. And just because you have an issue doesn't mean that you have to contaminate everybody else's positivity. So he came in last night and he's like, he keeps coming and leaving, coming and leaving, coming and leaving. And I said to him, Zoot, I'm warning you right now. If you leave without saying goodbye, you may not have the opportunity to rejoin within 24 hours because you just leave. This is what he was doing. It wasn't just one time. He'd be like, Rabbi, let's play a game. I'm like, okay, so just give me like 5 minutes. I need 5 minutes, okay? And he'll be like, okay. Or I'll be like, just one moment. And because I'm doing something, he just comes in and it's like I'm supposed to be waiting for him. It's like, no, I'm doing my own shit, dude. And so I have to stop like programming and I have to stop with podcasts and things. And then this happened twice in a row, right when I was ready to play. Like literally I hit the button. He leaves. And then he comes back in 5 minutes and he's like, let's play. I'm like, dude, I was just stopping my life for you. And then I went back to doing what I was doing. And now I have to stop my life again. He did it twice. So I said to him, Zoot, I'm telling you right now, if you just leave without saying goodbye, you're basically not being a good communicator. And the first time it happens, the next time, and I don't think it's justified, you're going to get a 1 day. It's called I don't want to use the term ban because that's just too harsh, but it's like a 1 day ban, I guess is what you call it. Penalty. Yeah, exactly. And then from there, it'll be 3 days and then whatever. But like, it pisses me off and it pisses off other people who are in here who are trying to communicate with you and trying to, talk with you about stuff. And then you just leave. And I said, look, I understand. I kind of said this to myself. I understand that he's got issues with his internet sometimes. So I'm not going to do it like the first time he does it. I'm going to be very understanding. But if he comes in and he just starts pulling this shit, like leave and come back, leave and come back, leave and come back, then he's going to just have to learn that doesn't fly. And it's not like like other people in here, Brandon comes and leaves and all the time. Miss Aquarius comes and leaves all the time. J-Ski comes and leaves all the time. That's fine. You're not getting my attention, telling me to stop what I'm doing to babysit you, and then leaving. That's where it becomes an issue. So I explained it to him that this is how it's going to be. And he was just saying things like, he said something like, I am the most, he said about himself, I am the most, like, mentally disturbed person in the world. And I'm like, dude, you can't talk like that. You need help. And I was like aggressive with him. I'm like, when do you have an appointment to go see a doctor? You saw a doctor, they gave you a medication. I don't believe you're taking it. And so it's like, you're not helping yourself. And he's like, I I just need to go get checked into a mental space STITION.
I can't believe he like thinks like that. Because when I hear him talk, it sounds like normal.
You've never heard
like some.
You've never heard.
No, I hear the stuff that he like blurts out too, obviously, which maybe that's attributed to Tourette's, but like this inner turmoil that he's dealing with. Like when I listen to him talk, he seems, and like I've talked to him on like private calls for like 45 minutes. It's like not even blurting out stuff, just like he was being like normal, but it's got like some like demon or something.
I noticed that when there are more people, isn't more like if I ever get more than a few people here, he interrupts everybody and then doesn't know what to say. It's almost like if we were talking in real life, or like in the real world or whatever, like jump in front of someone and I've explained to him multiple times, dude, bro, you have to understand. I don't know if I'm going to be able to have you in these calls because nobody wants to hear someone who monopolizes a conversation when they're here to talk to me. They're not here to talk to you, Zoot. And I don't mind having you in the conversation. If you say something that's interesting and you want to be the center of attention and it's meaningful, by all means, that's great. That's less work for me. But when it's like, what's your favorite? And then you don't have a fucking answer or a question for me to answer, then you're just wasting everybody's time. Okay, so there's that. What else?
Yeah, no, we're talking about something the other day, and then he like came in, and then I was like, oh, Zoot's here, and then Zoot's here, and then oh, this conversation is now derailed entirely.
Yeah, I agree. And it's like he's come in the last, like, I don't know, week or two every night, and he knows that we're watching a documentary and he wants to talk about time travel or something. And it's like, Zoot, we're watching a documentary. You know, though, Zoot, I would be happy to talk to you about all that shit after this documentary, but we're doing something else right now. But it's like, and then he'll just leave. And it's like, okay, fine. Okay, but there was something else that
I
happened.
watched the Dingo one at least.
Yeah, and he watched the reincarnation one, which is interesting that he watched those. But yeah, the Dingo one was very meaningful to me. Okay, so yesterday I was like, Zoot. He talks about like having to go into one of these places so that the doctors can like diagnose him. I'm like, Zoot, why don't you just therapy appointment? Therapy's healthy. Even people who have very healthy people who go see therapists, they just like to have that monthly connection with somebody to make sure that it's almost like someone to check in with their goals, mental issues, but that's just what they do. And Zoot, Yeah, but that'll take like a week and a half. I can just go to one of these places, and in Australia you can go and so long as you go on your own accord, you can leave whenever you want, and they'll give me a therapist right away. And I'm like, or you could just make an appointment like a normal Australian person would. No one says you have to go like 0 to 60. Like you can just go and have like a normal time, a normal conversation with someone. But I'm like, dude, I'm not your therapist, and I'm not going to be. Uh, you need help, and I'm gonna start. I told him though, most people. I told him most people on this world would kill to be where you are. You live in paradise. You because you made up medical issues that you may or may not have. You go make people laugh once a week. You have your all your food is taken care of. Your housing's taken care of. Like that, if you ask any person, 95% of people in Africa, they're gonna say, I'll take that all day long instead of sweating my balls off in the hot sun, worried about water and having no connection to the internet. And um we've never even seen a comedy club, let alone perform in one. And so I said, you've got to recognize you've got things good. He's so stuck in the past, though. He's stuck on old crushes and what happened when he was 14 years old. And the things that he has trauma about, or he says he has trauma about, um, I don't know them all, so they could be more specific, but it's like they're not any more traumatic than I think most young people go through. The thing that is traumatic that he doesn't talk about is the death of his father. The fact that his father died when he was 1 year old would be totally different. He didn't have a male role model. His mom was having to do everything, and that's just devastating. And then they moved him schools, which he ties a lot of things to role model. Been like boys fight, like boys argue. You don't have to move schools because of that. And so for as much as I want to just lay into him and be like, dude, you don't have trauma. He absolutely does, but I don't think he associates it with the right thing. But with that being said,
I mean, still, yeah, you're not gonna rewrite history, so you might as well just make the most out of the time you do have left and not dwell on it.
That's true. And again, he has a nice life. He has no responsibilities. He literally doesn't have to do anything. He can go meet girls and stuff. Like he's like, that girl who, like any girl I think he meets in real life, if she's normal and sees his stand up, would not like him. I wouldn't like him. I'd be like, this guy doesn't know what's funny, and he's awkward as fuck. And the things that he talks about are sort of offensive. What else, Chris?
I mean, that's not like unique to comedy, though, being absurdly offensive, but at least when they're like somewhat funny.
Yeah, exactly. Or like intelligent. Like I don't know. I just don't think some of the things he talks about are intelligent. And he, but anyway, he was talking to this girl, and I could have told him this is what was going to happen. And he's like, Rabbi, I met a girl, which is good. I'm glad he met a girl. Like that's cool as fuck. And I'm like, okay, great, Zoot. And he's like, I'm like, did you get her number? And he's like, no. And I'm like, okay, why not? And he's like, I got her Instagram. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But he's like, she didn't accept my friend request or whatever. Follow it. She has like a private Instagram and she didn't accept him. That's not a good sign. Any chick who likes you is gonna let you into that world right away. And so I was like, okay. So I could already tell this wasn't gonna be good. And then he's like, but she's gonna come see me perform next week. So I'm like, okay, cool. And then the next week comes around and I'm like, did she watch you perform? Well, she didn't say she was going to watch him perform. She said she would be there next week or something. And so he was all excited for that. And I'm like, all right, did she watch you perform? And he's like, yeah, but she left right afterward. And it's like, okay, that's a bad sign. I don't know. Like, especially if you're a funny dude, chicks are going to bend over backwards to stick around you and, learn more about you if you make them laugh. I mean,
No, wait. It could be a good sign. Maybe she waited to him for he. Yeah, but would that have happened?
yeah, I mean, he would have like done his set, and then after she like comes up to him, hey, that was really funny. I thought that was great, and I'd love to get to know you better, or whatever. Let's go have coffee, like whatever. People who like
Did
you,
that happen last time?
no, she just like he got her Instagram or whatever. He sent her a friend request or whatever it is, a follow, join my private Instagram or whatever, and then she didn't accept it. And then she came back and was like, don't like, I'll be here next week or something to see comedy. And he's like, great. He does his stand up, and then uh she left right away. And she had complimented him earlier about something, but it wasn't his stand up, it was something else. So I don't even really know what it was. I was like, okay, well, Zoo, here's the big question. How hot is this girl 0 to 10? Like, are you just wasting your fucking time? And he's like, she's a 9. I'm like, okay, that's at least you're not wasting. Then he's just like, she didn't come back or whatever. And I'm like, okay, Zoo, no big deal. But dude, about picking up chicks at length, I had a whole plan for him. We talked about it. He was gonna get picked. I told him, Zoo, you need better pictures for your social media profiles. You need to write out your social media profile in a short, concise, attractive way for women. You have to put your interests. He has some interests that would be really interesting to women. He likes to sing. He likes stand-up comedy. He likes animals. Like, those are all great things. So instead of putting in there like cryptocurrency and shit coins, like, put in there some of the things that have more appeal. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. And then he's like, I looked for a photographer. It's $1,000, and I'm not gonna pay that right now. It's like, dude, you don't need. I mean, I advised it'd be best to get a professional photographer, but I'm like, dude, with today's phones, you can just really good picture. Like, you need one of you with your dog, one of you out and about, one of you at your desk, one of you doing things with friends, and like this description will swipe right on you, like, if you give them the opportunity. So he's like, this was a while ago, but he didn't really do that. Instead, what he does, which is just creepy and weird, he will go on Tinder under Guys for Guys, like the gay version, and say, I'm looking for a guy to pay for me to fuck a hooker in front of him. And if this is of interest to you, like, hit me up on Spotify or on Snapchat or something. He's like, Zoot, that's not what that's.
That's why he got banned.
Yeah, he got a 6-month ban, and it's like, Zoot, that's not what that is for. He's like, well, it worked earlier. I'm like, okay, well, how did it work? And he's like, well, Snapchat or something, and then we made arrangements off the app. And it's like, okay, well, you are being too forward, obviously, but that's not what Tinder's for. I mean, come on, man. There are straight up girls who will have sex with you in the first time for no money. if you just treat them nicely and, you know, buy them dinner or something. Like, you don't have to do this, but he just, I wish I could help him, but I'm at the point where I am frustrated with him, and he is. It's not because he has issues. I deal with people who have issues every day. It's the fact that he doesn't want to help himself on the issues. That's what's very bothersome to me. And with that being said, that's my question to you is this. Yes, I am ready to win, but just give me a second because I have to reset my streams. I'm 50% done. What happened to you last night?
Yeah, I did. I was running on Zoom. I think I made it to like an hour into like the movie, and then it was like lights out. I woke up like I'm awake.
I shit on you so badly last night. I was like, right when the movie ended, I'm like, so what'd you think? And then I'm just like, I was kind of joking. Oh, so you fell asleep on me? Because sometimes I'll say that, and then you're like, no, I'm here. And then I'm like, are you there? Are you there? So then I just shit on you for like 10 minutes about how I'm a superior literati player and all this other shit, that you missed the best movie of the last 10 years. And as I watch it again, I've seen that movie now like 3 or 4 times. I think it's great. And I'm like, I'm not alone there. A lot of people really like that movie. I understand how some people would be like, it's just a movie. It's not anything that great. But I really enjoy the movie a lot. And I don't know, whenever I see it,
Really?
I buy it. I like that it's a business. I like that it like, but here's the thing I don't like about that's really sad. Ray is a villain, an absolute villain of the movie, and he's made out to be this like really great guy, but he stole a business of 2 individuals, and you don't see, but it's like later in the movie, they had a handshake deal that these 2 brothers were going to get 1% of all the profits of McDonald's Corporation in perpetuity, and Ray Kroc just didn't put that in the contract, and he said he had their word with a handshake deal, and then they lost out on it, and so I don't want to say they became penniless, but they are McDonald's people with the last name McDonald's in San Bernardino who have no connection to that business anymore, yet their families started it, and they're just average people. They're not like multi-million the Crocs were. But I want to change that. I wrote an article saying that like McDonald's Corporation, if it recognizes that this was the agreement and they movie, they need to honor that. So what does that mean? It means that 1% of all McDonald's profits should go back to that family. Like it would be like I don't know. It would be like whenever I give you an idea and I say I want 51% of it, and you're really nice, and you're like, yeah, that's fine. If I make like $10 billion on 49% of this is great. And then you end up reneging on that deal. And then we make a movie about Bear Scare or whatever it is. And you even have like a scene where it's like, yeah, you can have 51% of all profits. And then it doesn't turn out that way. That I would be like, dude, just watch the fucking movie. You're admitting that you fucked me. And McDonald's Corporation kind of does that. And so just because I have so many to punch, I have a huge backload of what I feel to be, frankly, amazing articles on like the interesting topics. And But
was that movie like made by McDonald's though, or is it just some random like film studio?
It had the McDonald's, especially people complained that movie is like a 1.5 commercial for McDonald's, which it is. They make all the food look amazing. They make everything with McDonald's look very positive generally. There's nothing really, I mean, most of it is like all really positive. They have like the movie ends with Michael Keaton, Ray Kroc's character, like going to meet the governor of California, who's Ronald Reagan, and like and then they have this whole thing at the end that it's like McDonald's Corporation is giving billions of dollars to Ronald McDonald's house, and all of these charities, and how all of these people who are in the movie or depicted in the movie, they all became multimillionaires, why like wealthier than their wildest dreams, and they were just like working as like cashiers, and they made like millions of dollars. And then they, even the last thing, it says McDonald's Corporation feeds 1% of the world every day. And that's incredible that like one company feeds 1% of the entire world every single day. And so,
do you know how many locations McDonald's has worldwide?
Not more than Subway. Yeah, I used to know these facts much better, but they've shrunk.
They have more Subway locations. They have more locations than Subway in America.
No, they don't. Subway has like 38,000, and McDonald's has like 29,000.
No.
Look it up, man. Look it up. Look it up.
Maybe I'm wrong, but it said that Subway had 10,000. McDonald's had 13.
Let me say, as of like 10 years ago, Subway had a good amount more than McDonald's.
Oh, I didn't realize we were teleported into 2016 having this conversation. I apologize.
That's cute. That's cute, my friend. But no, just look it up right now.
I'm not saying maybe 10 years ago they had 30,000.
Just look it up right. Just look it up right now.
Of Subway locations in USA.
You can just say versus McDonald's.
18,000 Subways in the United States.
Wow, they've closed like half of them. Okay.
Yeah, my friend said it was 10,000 today for some reason.
Hold on. Now we've got to look at this, because that means they've closed like 50% of them in 10 years. More Subway sandwich restaurants or McDonald's restaurants in the United States?
I think it's going to be Subway then, I guess.
Subway has significantly more restaurant locations in the United States than McDonald's. That's what I fucking said. As of 2026, Subway operates approximately 20,000 to 24,500 locations nationwide. McDonald's has roughly 13,700 to 13,800. Subway outnumbers McDonald's in 49 out of 50 states, with Delaware being the only exception where McDonald's has more locations. I mean, don't you recognize you're rocking with the best? Don't worry if I write rhymes. I write checks. It's official. I survived what I've been through. Y'all got drama. The saga continues. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, because it's bad boys for life. Don't you recognize you're rocking with the best?
Okay. So how many McDonald's locations worldwide is
How many McDonald's? I mean, just look that one up.
I know the answer. Like 3,000.
Okay.
total surpassed by McDonald's with over 40,000 around 2020.
And that's exactly what I was saying. Dude, at one time, before the Jared from Subway thing blew up, or like there was a time when Subway did $5 footlongs in the United States, and everybody was going to Subway. I was even making Subway sandwiches at home, just out of like bread and meat and that kind of stuff, because they were just advertised so much. It's like I can make that shit at home using kosher ingredients. And they were doing, at least in California, they had a Subway on like every fucking corner. Some Subways were open 24 hours a day. They just had, and the thing is, Subway sandwich stores, the reason why there are so many in the United States is because the footprint for a Subway sandwich restaurant is so much smaller. You can put a Subway sandwich restaurant in a strip mall when you can't do the same with McDonald's. McDonald's, you have to own the land. It needs a parking lot dedicated to McDonald's under most conditions. Subway's different. Subway lets their franchisees have a lot more leeway, and so they can put those up, and they're just smaller. They don't need as much stuff. They don't need a fryer. All they need is just the oven and the line for the ingredients. That's it. And I mean, I've walked by a lot of Subways in my life, and they're small. They're like little places. I don't think they have a public restroom like McDonald's does. It's very small. So with that being said, they could put them in a lot more locations. I don't even know. Maybe some of them don't even have interior dining. Most of them, to my knowledge, don't have. I mean, I don't know nationwide, but at least in California, they don't have drive-throughs like McDonald's does. Like McDonald's without a drive.
I've never heard of a drive-through. Is there a drive-through somewhere?
Yeah, they do have them, but
Maybe.
They're just rare. I've seen them, but they're just rare. McDonald's has this thing that they do that they started maybe 15 years ago. They put a McDonald's in a gas station and have a drive-through at the gas station. So it'll be like a Chevron station where you get gas, and then you go in and you pay for your gas and stuff, and then there's a McDonald's that's connected to it. And I think they do this because it just gets more foot traffic into the inside of the restaurant. I'm in all these McDonald's subreddits because I'm just fascinated by Americana, and McDonald's is a big part of that. And like the way that McDonald's goes with their restaurants, a lot of the corporate world goes because it has such a large impact. And so McDonald's used to in the United States have like red buildings, and it kind of looked like a circus, and they had big arches, and they'd have sometimes play places outside. They wanted you to go into a restaurant and spend all fucking day there and eat all day. And now they don't at all. I've just seen them from the outside, but they're like, I've seen pictures from the inside. They're very corporate now. They're all gray. They don't want you to spend a lot of time there. In fact, a lot of times they'll like it depends on the franchisee, but they limit the amount of time that you're allowed to stay at one. I knew
I've seen people on like just like they'll order something and they'll be like working on their laptop on like the Wi-Fi, and it's not like there's like it's like full or whatever.
It's fucking empty.
Like absolutely.
Exactly. And McDonald's used to be different. They wanted you there. They wanted you to bring your computer. They had a thing. There were like old people who would go to McDonald's in the morning. McDonald's had some kind of like deal for senior citizen coffee that's really cheap. And there was like a thing in like every McDonald's in the United States from like 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. old people would just go there and talk with each other. There's none of that anymore. They don't want you in there. In fact,
they canceled the senior deal.
No. They still have that, but they raised the overall price of all their coffee. So it's like it used to be like 10 cents or like 20 cents. It used to be really cheap, but now it's like $1.25 or something like that, or maybe more than that. And a lot of seniors don't have time, don't have the money, and also it's just like it's not as welcoming a place as it once was. Um, they and I was like I've looked this question up. Why is it that McDonald's has changed their strategy from being so warm and open to their customers to very cold, and the buildings are like very neutral? And I've read that McDonald's used to never close a restaurant. It was just unheard of. They had so much growth that wherever they put a restaurant, it like put your town on the map, and it wouldn't close because it would literally close all of the restaurants in town before it would close. But that changed in like the Great Recession or whatever, and the its dominance waned as well. So you went from being like first popular restaurant in town to getting competition from like Subway and Taco Bell and some other places for whatever reason. And McDonald's was starting to have to sell their sometimes they'd have to close a restaurant and sell it, and they found it was really difficult to sell a restaurant that was red and looked like a circus. And so they built these like very neutral ones that if a McDonald's ever has to close, it's very easy for it to become something else. And they don't want you spending time in there. They've recognized that they don't want riffraff. They don't want kids in there. They don't want like they used to have these big colorful tube like gym like like playgrounds. They were called play places, but they got sued over liability of a lot of these, and then they phased them out. And they recognized that like people would go there and just leave their kids, or like just go there and read the newspaper while their kids played around all afternoon, and they'd sit and eat. And it was like it wasn't a theme park, but it was like
they probably don't build them with play places.
They most certainly don't, because
actually I don't know.
No, they most certainly
they still have the play places though.
They do, but they don't build more, and some of them they have just phased out completely because of liability. They run into issues where you get a parent who, you know, doesn't have any money themselves and recognizes that McDonald's and the franchisees have deep pockets, and they say that their kid got hoof and mouth there, or they got they got a splinter, or someone stole their shoes or whatever, just stupid stuff. But then they get a lawyer and then they sue. And McDonald's felt, whoa, it is too much of a liability to have people in our restaurants. We want them to come in, get their food, and leave. And I felt when COVID started, I was like, dude, this is such a bullshit deal that like people are thinking like you can't get sick from food so long as you have a fucking drive-through. It was like ridiculous to me. Like people are still coughing and like getting sick, but like the fact that you had a drive-through meant, at least in the state of California, you were exempt from all kinds of COVID policies. But if you didn't have a drive-through, that's when you had to abide by like different kinds of rules, and you had to have like outdoor seating and shit. And it shut down like 50% of all of the restaurants in LA County. It's ridiculous what happened. But McDonald's and all of the places with a drive-through didn't have to abide by these things. Even the 6-foot rule that they were really strict about in restaurants didn't apply to drive-throughs, even though like the person is handing you their food. and your hands are like 1 inch away from each other, that all didn't count. It was just like it was complete oligarchical corporatocracy overreaching. And but with that being said, McDonald's learned, and I've seen this statistic on the subreddits for these sites, for McDonald's. They realized that like 70% of all their business is through the drive-through. 30% is in the store, and um like it's like 70% more expensive for them to have someone in the dining area, because that person will get free refills, and that person will use more napkins, and that person uses the electricity and the lighting and the Wi-Fi and shit. And they recognize, look, why even have why even give our customers the ability to use the dining room in some places? Why not just close down the dining room altogether and say, if you want our product, you have to go through the drive through? Now, they run into an issue, especially in high urban areas, where um, they say you can't use the uh, dining room, but then they have walk up customers. So then they've started to put in walk up areas. So they'll close down the entire dining room. You can't go into the restaurant, but you can go up to a walk up window and get your food. Very similar to the one that they had in the movie last night, like how it originally was. They didn't have drive-throughs. You just would walk up to the window and get your food. Um, and I've seen pictures like on the I don't even like once something's posted on the McDonald's subreddit, it goes into like the corporatocracy subreddit and the what do they call it? Like industrial design subreddit. So a lot of McDonald's now are putting up like cages around where they make the food. So you can't like just jump over the counter. You have to get your you get your food from like a sliding window. They're like protecting all of their employees because they get so many issues of people who get in fights at McDonald's. And they've recognized, I think, all in all, it is just too much of a risk of liability to have people within our four walls, because then they can sue us, and that's really messy. So what do we do to avoid that? We just say you got to go through the drive-thru, or you can't come in the restaurant. And other places are taking note. If you want to know what place I believe has even more locations than McDonald's and Subway, I don't know if you consider it this, but it's Starbucks. And Starbucks has also learned they don't want people to stay. Like, people used to have interviews at Starbucks, and they sit there all day long and write books at Starbucks. Starbucks has learned we don't want that from people anymore as well. And so they even make their chairs really, like, they make their tables really small and their chairs extra uncomfortable, so that you don't want to sit in something longer than 30 minutes. And McDonald's has done the same thing. They've recognized that, hey, we can just basically make it uncomfortable to be here for long periods of time, and people will go other places. McDonald's just rolled out a policy, no more free refills. Like, they used to have, I guess, like soda machines that were like, you just filled up your own soda, and so you could just go up there and like fill up whatever soda you want. And now apparently McDonald's has phased that out, because even though soda is their cheapest, like their most profitable thing for the money, for the price, they've recognized that people abuse the system. People are using water cups for soda cups. They've been doing that for a long time. People are bringing in old cups, and they just recognize that If you allow somebody to sit there all day long and have free drinks, they're not going to leave as quickly. So what McDonald's has said is, if you want a refill, you can ask one of the people at the counter, and I think they'll give you a free refill. But even that's been discussed to be phased out. It's just this overall it's called shrinkflation. I mean, it's not. It's kind of like shrinkflation. Like the shrinkflation subreddit does this. If you don't know what shrinkflation is, it's like when they keep the packaging size the same, but the actual amount inside is less. It's just all kinds of like corporate bullshit that they do. And I don't know. I just find McDonald's to be fascinating. I find that story to be fascinating. And so you didn't see that girl eat that hamburger, did you?
No.
All right.
What's her name? I'll look it up.
You can't look it up. It's like not that famous of a thing. But I made a GIF of it just for you.
Oh, what's her name?
I don't know. She's just some random lady. I've looked her up one time, but I think she's credited as woman eating hamburger or something like that. But I made a GIF of it just for you because I knew you fell asleep.
Margot Anya Taylor-Joy.
No, dude, that's that famous lady. That's that lady who's in like Anya Taylor-Joy. She's like a famous lady. She was born in like Miami or some shit. She's like this daughter of bankers. Dude, why can't I send you? Okay, message. Here we go. But don't worry, I made a GIF of it. You don't even have to fucking do anything. That's how good of a friend I am and how baller as fuck I am. Just the way that this woman eats this fucking hamburger. I made a GIF of it myself. But she just looks like she is just...
It is this girl.
Is that her name? I sent you the invite. Or I sent you it in...
Yeah, I see it.
Doesn't that look like a good fucking sandwich?
Yeah, I think.
And
I feel like that girl has been in multiple movies. Like, I've seen her face before. I like that movie had Nick Offerman in it.
yeah, really good job in it.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
I agree. Did you ever get into Parks and Recreation?
I've seen, like, I haven't watched every single one. I've seen a little bit of it. I think Ron Swanson is probably my favorite character from that show.
Ron Swanson?
Yeah, that's what he plays in the...
Yeah, dog. I'm a huge Parks and Recreation fan. He does a really good job in that movie, and I think his wife is beautiful too. Megan Mullally. She played I forget the lady's name on Will and Grace. She's in Parks and Recreation too as well. She plays Tammy number 2. I don't know if you know what about. She like a really annoying voice.
Let me see.
She's a pretty lady.
Oh, what the hell? That's his wife?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? She's famous.
I did not know that.
Well, dude, do you know how much you fucking learn with me? You learn about Banksy. You learn about nuclear weapons. You learn about McDonald's Corporation. It's just baller as fuck shit, dog.
Hell yeah.
And you're gonna lose in
play literati.
You're gonna lose in literati in just a second, dog. I've got 6 more devices I have to program. You're like, what the fuck, dude? And I'd be like, baby, these are the sacrifices that I've been making twice a day, at least, for more than 4 years. This fall, it will be 5 years. Oh, dude, I didn't typically. It was like inspired by you. And if you're like, all right, what is it? Is it a robot that loses in literati all the time? No, it is a robot. Like one thing you said to me, just like you didn't really focus on it, but you were. I don't know what it is, but you just have to be on more podcasts. And you just said that to me the other day, and I was like, that was like a really nice thing for you to say. And it's hard to get on podcasts, but I said to myself, you know what, he's right. And it's something that I talked about, like, I don't know, a few weeks ago, where I'm like, I'm going to apply for 10 a day. But the thing is, I couldn't find like that much contact information from a lot of podcasts, because a lot of times you have to like, they'll be like, contact us on Instagram. And it's like, okay, so I have to go to Instagram and send them a message. And my message goes to like spam because they don't know me and we don't follow each other. And it's just, man, this is a pain that it uses a Chrome extension, and it scrapes, finds acknowledged podcast emails in their descriptions. And like I used it yesterday, and I sent out like, I don't know, 14 emails or something, and I just did it randomly. And one of them got back to me. It's from Stanford's engineering department, and they're like, yeah, I mean, unless this is like a Stanford engineering program, like a Stanford engineering podcast or topic, at this time we're only doing things that have to do directly with Stanford engineering. But it was like, oh shit, these people are actually getting my email. And so that's cool. And so basically I've got this thing.
I know all of that stands for engineering.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Great grandfather was Leland Stanford. But so that was good. They got. I just said to myself, I'm gonna build a robot that scrapes all this information, and I made it, and I tested it. I tested it for like 3 hours or so today, and it worked. It works really well. Now it gets a lot of duplicate emails, which is fine, because I can just put it into a spreadsheet and then just remove the duplicates, so it's not that big of a deal. And another thing, I've got to learn to just not send out shitloads of emails, because then your Gmail account will be marked as spam, and then you lose access to your Gmail, or your whole Google account. That's devastating. Because I've got other stuff linked. It wouldn't be that big of, and I just got to check. But you inspired this spot. I mean, I told my rise of the same thing, a week for the next year. and somebody's going to hear about what I do, and I'll go viral, hopefully. I since I said that to your mom, I have been on at least one podcast per week. Some of them have been duplicate podcasts, but like I've been on at least like 2 a week since then. It's hard to get onto a podcast though. A lot of these podcasts are pay to play, and you just don't know it. So they'll be like, you know, it's $5 to be on our podcast, or well, go fuck. Nobody gives a shit about it like that. But some of them are nice and small, and like this one girl with whom I did a podcast, like made my day on Sunday, and she was really great, and but I had sent her an email like I don't know, maybe like a month ago, and she was like, "Hey, I just started a master's program, so I wasn't checking my emails as well as I should have been. But now that I can, do you want to do the podcast?" And we did, and it was really great. And I really appreciate the opportunity.
You go into like the subreddit of like podcasts and like share your podcasts. Are those good places to find ones?
Yeah, they're
small.
They're great. They just ban me whenever I post in there, which is unfortunate.
You don't need to post though. You just gotta like.
What'd you say, big man?
Use it to like mine the podcast.
Yeah, shit. Just for a moment. I think one of my accounts got banned. What happened? What happened? Fuck. They banned one of my good accounts.
Who did?
Google.
Dang.
Yeah, and this one had a lot of content on it.
What were you using it for?
Just streaming on YouTube.
So why did it get banned? You weren't even spamming anyone?
No, I wasn't spamming anyone. I'll have to check. I'll check right now. Dude, I hate when they ban my accounts. It's like heartbreaking to me. It ruins my day whenever I get one that's banned.
Yeah. Wait, does that mean like that entire YouTube channel is like
everything? Yeah, they got me for circumvention. Here's the stupid thing, and this is just absolutely ridiculous to me about their policies. I mean, it's okay that they banned it because I've got it like backed up on other ones. But it will just take me a second because I have to sign into a new account. Let's see.
still 10. I can get to 10. So Rabbi, so you remember we did 10 together, right? 8 is 4 4. 10 is 6 and 4. Let's see how Yossi Shaka does.
A person who now got 10 love game, and it is very clear what to do with them. For 3 love is Niskei Kevin, 4 is Niskei Io, and 6 is Niskei R. Need more. Not enough. 3 Niskei Kevin is 4. Niskei Io, 5. Must have 6. 6 From now on, pay attention. We offer because it fits 2 quarter.
So a stupid thing that they have is they like during the whole pandemic or whatever, you couldn't talk about anything medically related, and they banned a bunch of people for talking about medical stuff, and then later on would let them back on, but like they weren't allowed to create other accounts because it's considered circumvention or whatever. And I just think that that's like it's ridiculous to me that they literally came back and said like we were wrong. Oh fuck, did they get me with another one? They did. Dude, just one moment. This is important.
That's so random.
It is.
Maybe he means 12. 6 + 6. 20 11. So I'm thinking, well, you can't do anything. But you know why? It makes sense. Think about it. How would you donate? If you're donating something, you donate a bunch of pounds and you do 3, 4, and 5, you start making some sure say, do 6er.
The thing is though, I'm backed up on Rumble. So it's like and on a bunch of other accounts, but like right now they could just terminate all my YouTube accounts and I still have everything on Rumble. But that's just shocking to me that I lost 2 major accounts of like the 25 that I use. And dude, they got me with 3 of them.
What are they saying you did wrong? Circumventing, like a circumvention of what? Like they closed down your account and you made a new one or something?
Correct.
Like they closed down what, your YouTube account?
Correct.
And then you made another YouTube account?
Correct. They banned 3 of them.
Oh, that part. Okay, now I can go back there.
Dude, I cannot believe that.
Besides the name is Adam Shemin. No, I just stuck on my chart. This is ridiculous. Even the words ridiculous. Robot. See how it's spelled. It's not Didot. Didot is Sama. A lot of stuff in it. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. A lot of stuff in it. Okay, Rabbi said, it says in the Mishnah over here, you could donate wine by itself, but you can't donate shemer. You can't donate a bottle of oil. You can donate wine. Rabbi David only needs shemer, and you could donate just oil. Over the top, We find this halach over here, and this thing over there. Now what? Why is composed together with a carbon and on its own, is together with a carbon. Hashem and it's also different. Hashem is one carbon, but it's all over the kiva, the limiting difference. Law, life of the guy, according to Russia, when it comes to wine, you never pour the wine together with the carbon. There's a special spot that you put the wine in. What is it called? The boy side? The chicken or let's go together. Skip over here. This one. Oh, it's this one.
It's such a shitty policy that they have that, like, you could have been banned for something that they considered medical misinformation in 2020 that they reversed their shit on. And so you created another account and another account and another account and another account. But because your original account was banned, it's considered circumvention. Like, that's just fucking stupid to me.
Why did the original account get banned?
I think spam. Which spam is just non institutional approved advertising.
Why are they like those accounts have been like up for like years and only now out of the blue they figured it out somehow?
Yeah, I mean they're AI gets smarter every day to be able to track this shit. But it's absolutely stupid to me. Like, you could lose your account for, I don't know, something really small. You just played a song that's copyrighted, or like you played some football game in the background or something that's copyrighted. You lose your account, and then you're never allowed to use YouTube again for the rest of your life. How fucking stupid is that?
Yeah. It's really stupid. Like one strike and you're out for good. No remedy. Like my friend got kicked out of the country Germany because he was staying there without a visa for like 4 years, and he only got kicked out. Like he'll be able to go back in like another year or two.
Exactly.
Like countries are less strict.
I agree. There are people who commit sexual assault and their YouTube account gets banned the same day for whatever reason. Let's just say, I'm sure it's happened. And they get out of jail 5 years later and they're still banned from social media, from that social media platform. It's like, it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. All right, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. Dude, hold on. They banned like all of my accounts.
No.
They banned 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They banned 6 of my accounts. That's a lot. That's heartbreaking to me. But I don't let it stop me, baby. Oh man, I can't believe they banned that many accounts, though.
It's nothing compared to an onion that gives $1 worth of lasty flour in this thing. That's the nefesh. The last thing you have, the Rabbi Yosef says, why is mincha, tefillah mincha called mincha? Why is shachar called mincha? What's mincha? He says because mincha is where you give you nefesh. In the beginning of the day, the daven is one thing. At the end of the day, but in the middle of the day, the stuff where you're doing, you go to school, that's already your nefesh. Oh my God, born cool. Wow. How come mincha has these 5 ways of making it? There's a melech that has his best friend made him a meal. The king knows that it's very important. I want you to make 5 types of things I should have. I know here, 5 types.
Hi, my old friend. Hello, James. I mean, Your Majesty. What can I possibly say? I have nothing but eggs in the house.
I don't feel like they drove the shoes.
If you're like, are we gonna play? Yeah, we're gonna play, but I've just gotta fix some of these things.
What would you like?
Okay.
This is like so sad to me that they would do this to me.
Yeah, it's pretty damn sus.
And the Talmud said, so then he gave a little Muslim, said, listen, if she would ask you before she made it, you said you don't want, okay, then you saved her from the difference. But she went ahead and she made you. So it's not mentioned fact to tell somebody, no, hey, bring it to, it's a chachma to know how to take from somebody. No, better, son. Some people have a hard time. So I'm not paying anybody else. Hey, you should mean a king. I want to. The Bible says, make me 5 different things out of flour. Little shvat. Today's your animals. I want to benefit from you, Kaviyoko. How do I look? I'm an offer that is something. How do I look? I'm an offer that is something. How do I look? I'm an offer that is something. Wow. What do you want to do? Beautiful. Go ahead. The both sides have a wonderful Merry Christmas. Spread it on the offer more. Sponsor is shared today. Thank you, like sponsor.
Dude, they got me good. They got me good.
Search ViralRabbi on iHeartRadio, America's #1 podcast network, and the leading podcast company of the year.
Good morning, Rabbi. This one's giving us this one. I want to say, what is that? Feel it. It's all the. Hayoi. שניים בן שמיון שהם שלישות שבועות ביום אחד לא עם suicide for the first time one vision she's like smart and short last with Raymond. There was a massive seal expecting close to 1,000 people. As it seems to be unbelievable. A lot of surprises. And I'm not saying double ball, two. I can always. There's parking. There's parking. Yes. I love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, if there's room, which the ladies that do the job and ladies that don't do the job. Some ladies, I don't think so. Maybe I don't know. Because I don't think so. We don't have a plan for it yet, but maybe it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. See, this is an office. We are looking for sponsors. It's subsidized by Mr. Tolan himself, the owner of the hall, and we're charging 100 shekel, but there's still a lot of costs to have it at close to $20,000-$30,000 minimum. Toronto, satellite Thursday nights. There's a lot of children there, a lot of children. Wow. And adults. This is your friend, Simple Firestorm. I want you to check this out.
Good evening. My name is Simcha Fire. For the last several years, I've been learning, growing, and listening to on a daily basis one of the most powerful, energetic, and learning Torah of our generation. He is world-known, smart, funny, nice, and I am very grateful that I'm able to be this student to be a part of the life. I would like everybody to please stand as we welcome and call on our Rabbi and teacher, Rabbi Eli Stebetsky.
It's the wrong speech, he said. He's trying to call up Rabbi Efron Goldberg. He's calling out Rabbi Efron Goldberg. He got the wrong speech. There's more laughs in this room than over there, I think. I don't appreciate it over there. That's like at my son's Shepherd Rocket. So when it comes up, and it says, Schultz, here, America, and there's a whole long, there's like, he got a picture of it's really boring for me. I got into the play today. I look across the aisle and see this person completely engrossed in the top with AirPods, iPhone, the Gemara full of sticky notes. You should recognize it. Believe it or not.
All right. Well, there's not too much I can do in the meantime right now. I mean, I'm still streaming, but
This is an interesting one. The reason I got started this year got kind of put away by my two friends, Murat and Kash, and I heard to it. I heard it's started in the office, getting ready for Kulin. It was amazing. Well, I was learning watching with my learning yourself.
let me just make sure they didn't get me again. Fuck, they got me just now.
This generation, you never know what they're doing behind your back. They might be learning shiurim.
Dude.
To learn with the dots. It was rather chill. We started pulling together. We're going to start pulling together somehow. Together, we also set up. Listen to this.
They-
We also set up. Why don't we finish school and we're getting sponsored tickets?
Somebody told somebody over there about something. Let me see if I'm streaming on any of them.
So, just a small comment yesterday shared by the Department of the Yard, there was a picture showing poor middle class and rich. And it felt very.
This is heartbreaking to me.
Why is it because of poor?
Yeah, I'm still live on a shit ton of them. But still, it's heartbreaking to me because it's like all my work. It's not gone. I can still get it back with a successful appeal. And then also, every angle and every one of them is duplicated on Rumble. But it's just like nobody uses Rumble. So it's hard for me to be like, look me up on Rumble. Nobody gives a shit. And I don't want to endanger myself on Rumble because that's like my backup. All right. That is heartbreaking. Absolutely, positively heartbreaking. It's like their Gemini had something put together and like it's like, okay, we're gonna ban this. I mean, they just banned one 1 minute ago or 2 minutes ago. I hope they don't do it again.
It might be a new trail.
Yeah, they might be. It's okay though. We'll figure it out. Heartbreaking though.
Who's live streaming the most?
Right. They got me on 7 different accounts. Okay.
Anonymous, in memory of Shushan David Ben Yed. Arnold and Nancy Steinhardt, in memory of Rabbi Stanley Steinhardt, and Shon Doiv Ben Nachman. For Shlomo Yorakaneta, Mebishavas Rocha, for Shlomo Ben Esther, for Sayela, Daniel Zeb Ben Ayela Esther. Boys had few surprises today. One of the best videos, AI videos that we produced. One of our families alike, with Lindy Oyerba. And let's go. He comes to this part of our toilet. Part of our toilet. Actually gets a little started, I think.
That's all right. Can't stop. Won't stop. All right. I'm going to beat you in whatever right now. No doubt.
Yeah, honestly, I feel bad.
Nothing we can do about it. No word. Fuck your word helper. Fuck your dude. Beat me without word helper. You've never done.
It doesn't. I think all it does is like the green. It just shows you how many points you're gonna get.
Okay, well, I'm undefeated in the mode.
They have the same ingredient, but one burns up the oil quicker and therefore is harder, like the other one is more like a lot.
Stole my spot again.
Would you like the art is amazing. The art is a little annoying to me. According to Rabbi Rothschild, had a couple, while Bahabat had no couple. Shallow, so there's no room for oil to come out hard. While the Russian is deep, it makes the oil comes out soft. Okay, so if a person makes a method, I'll bring the masturbation to us. And they end up bringing it. So you have to throw it out. Why? Because the stomach, and then you had another stomach. He had something else going on in his mind. He did another stomach, a different time. But this that he promised. A shallow one, he brought a deep one. Or you actually start over. But don't throw out the one you brought, because maybe it's something else. One, your voice sound. Think about for a second, you're over the next one. Soup. This flour right here, soup. Is that called a nether or an adova? I mean, no. No, it's soup. So, what does it mean? What does it mean to the Dutch? It means that you point at something saying this. And that it's this. You can't change it. Sula hugging mapas. You point to this flour and say, this flour I want to go in a shallow frying pan. Hey, but this flour you put in a deep one, now you're going to cook. And also, you can't talk about this particular flour and change its destination from shallow to deep. And the reverse also, soup. This is not just soup, but he said soup. With our precious that he can do. He points to the flour to the back. This whole black bag is going to go in a deep one. Or a shallow one. I already said now you can't even use it. Oh, even I realized today it's Reuters. That's the thing in this social circle. I say it over. If somebody promises to do them, he's in English, 2 animals. 200 pounds.
Jay.
100 pounds animal. Yoitsu or not Yoitsu? No way. Not Yoitsu. But the same amount of pounds. But look at that, and still that good thing. And the way that I'm going to bring 2 nothing. 2. Each one requires its own pizza, its own akshara. But he doubles it up instead of how much? One sorry, she brings it to the string. And the same in reverse. If he promises 1, that brings 2. So let's say with an animal, he promises 1 is something hefty 200 pounder. And then double. Wait, no, not good. He promised up to 200 pounder. He brings 200 pounds. Reverse the promise is 1 book and destroy it, and he splits it up to 2. So then you double. He didn't bring 1 promise. So I realized today this very nice. Go me here. He said I'm going to bring 2 cups, 2 straight in, but at the end, he only ended up bringing. It doesn't have a good cost because it's not going to spread size. He brought 1 instead. About nice. It's very interesting when I give you a compliment once in a while. You only can sit up at the delay. You don't use the delay. It's funny, but he listens up. Listen to the but the AV, you need to bust it. I better realize today that's really nice. Lovely. We have what? No, here, I'm reading it. I better really nice, right? He said, I'm going to bring 2. So I'll be that one. I'm going to bring sorry. double measurement, but I'm only going to bring it in one vessel. The baby Mishneke, and then he ended up bringing it two. Mishneke, and baby So basically, he doesn't have the right amount. He doesn't have the right cable.
Oh no. Oh.
So you can bring me again, perhaps another time.
No way. Wow.
So let it bring the two, and I'll have to bring a different time the one. Now here's the two. Oh no. Hey, now the same thing. The points at it says soup. It says hey, this is the flour. So we have a he specifies the flour that's supposed to go in, but he ruined it back to vessels. Two instead of one instead of two. I really look so because he already designated the flour, this flour like an adama, soup, and cancel. Same case for both sides. Same exact case. But there's a little variation at that. I really like Schnee's Reuters the other maybe he said I'm going to bring two Israelis in one vessel. And he brought it in two. That's exactly what we had before. But, all you know, his friend is standing there and saying, what do you do? Well, to be honest, I don't know that that's the fact. But it doesn't matter who. Was probably they have it. One of these songs with the song or with this thing. I don't know. People have fucking died. What are you doing? Messing up. So he ignores it. The prayers they can't soon. What's the whole snare over? How many can continue bringing their partner in when he messed up? Perhaps yesterday he made another vendor, and it's just for other vendor, nobody knows about it. But if your friends are making a comment, they're trying to fix it. And you don't tell your friends, hey, no, you got it wrong. I made a vendor yesterday. You're right. You heard me say key table, but right now bring one please, because on Sunday I said one please. You should explain yourself. So he says, you just ignore them. That means you don't care. You don't care. That means you're messing up there. Yeah, you get it? Good. The other things they can do. I realize, overload, the other thing you do it. Why you're going to do? They create a mistake, Caleb. So what? That mother, listen to that. Listen to changes his whole mouth, sharing stuff. I realize she's starting to other changes. If he promised to bring food shorting into Caleb, maybe we have to mess up on the mouth of Caleb. Instead of bringing food, he started to go to one. Overload is supposed to make remarks to Caleb. What are you doing? Why are you bringing one? He said two. You finished that Caleb share. You brought in two, you listened to that, you changed your view, you share. Here's a little difference. This has our we have two enough to get mixed up. So if they're not completely mixed in, then you can make out the two others. See, this is the flower. This is the shy process. So you just take it until you go back there. Nothing happens. Then you have a problem. Since you are with three bucks. The kids are simple saying, why do I need two different cases of a guy messing up between a frying pan and a deep dish, and a guy messing up between one destroyer? It's the same idea. So, we actually have the ice should all my just talking about the person's proud of being in our question. Well, not like, you know, how much my question? I would, okay, that's one. Speaking of that stuff, I think it's a different type. Well, it didn't my question. It's really the same question. It didn't my question. Maybe the leader not else. You both the right amount. The right amount is not in the right table. So I think I'll let it go. Let it slide. Maybe he doesn't have to. No. Yes, you know. And when he said, hey, the amounts and Caleb, he should have gone low. At the end of the day, you're breaking up your cards. You promised that your soup was destroying, destroyed in like 10 pounds, and instead of 5 pounds. No way. I will also apologize, but my cash is over now. Hopefully, let it slide. I'm not going to lie, but I need some refund. But hey, everything really awesome. Learn that you can bring it, but you have to bring it again.
My word.
He said, only this flower, I want to bring him a pen. They ended up bringing in,
Wow, that's crazy that wasn't a word.
Start all over. What did the pen do? What did the
That's literally how you spell it.
that the short is another effect. Or I didn't think it was correct. This is not effect to the point that you bring it up to the staff. I was thinking, possible to have another day. It has enough effect to make it to ruin it.
Utah.
So what happens? You have somebody says, I want to bring a part of the and I'm going to go to the store and buy a bag of flour, takes out the flour. So what exactly does it decide when it's going to bring a frying pan and a deep dish? At the time of the end, when it says that it's going to bring, I'm going to call the marquette. Now when it pulls the flour out of the bag, then at that point, it's too late, you can't decide that. Or continue to decide all of that. Look at your tracks, but now when you are separating and removing it and putting it aside, it's right.
Devastating.
I pointed out in the share, and I want to put it out here as well. So that I feel privileged.
According to Tony Hinchcliffe, William Montgomery is, quote, figuring some stuff out, unquote.
Sounds like a white girl Tumblr post. I understand. I saw William Montgomery thread today. He's saying that's over, but the podcast last one said he was going to try to figure something out. I'm pretty sure he's had a few of them. Also, I blame the studio in Austin, Texas.
Every like few months. And Graham or whatever the guy's name is like, whoops, you're going to lose your cash cow.
I agree with some people though. He's put a lot of time into it. So. There's too much on the line. Can't stop. Won't stop.
This is a famous solution. This we have over and over. Why? Learn this. We all learned it often. What mitzvah is made out of barley? Everyone's learned the dot. No. So you're not made out of barley. Right, they're not warning. Not the big step with another
No one has gotten a K yet.
If a man gets up there and says, I want to bring a mitzvah out of barley, and it's not choice. It's not choice. So it can't be. She sprayed at him not to be a sight. Do not be a sight. He's just like that. How's it possible that a man says, I want to bring an argument? It's only if he was a woman and his husband warned him not to be sat with somebody, I get it. But he's a man. A man cannot bring barley. So what if somebody gets up and says, I'm bringing a barley mitzvah?
Wow.
So what do you do? What do you do with the case? I'm bringing the barley. No. Whoa. What do you say, Rabbi Rothschild? What do you do in this case? Huh? What about? I didn't hear it. Sorry again?
What? Oh, yeah.
I'll give you the guru. It's a listen to old shot. The guy thinks himself. So this first, the first part of the sentence, I realized info. Period. Soya, banana, shmusim. I don't know. Everyone, you don't make a out of banana. So that part I ignore. Or perhaps not. The guy was saying, I really, all of a sudden, really, wait a minute. Drive down one way to the place. Bananas. So I'm going to erase what I said by saying shmusim. That's what it is. So it's my point. I'm making myself. Do I go by the first? Do I go by the beginning or go by the nice approach? Okay. You like that? Good. You might like read this. Read this machine. Medidas. It's unbelievable. Medidas are unbelievable. What's the Mishnah? Oh, Mary. That's sorry. He messed up. So I want to miss, but I want to have a barley in the world. Yeah, the three besides two that are not good yet today. He said he meant to bring them. I don't. What if he says, I want to maybe bring it out of flour, but yes, only a slice of it's down. So he's like, bring it like this. And he says, but like Shabbat will learn the Bible. Those of us who learn the Bible. What? Your blood does not have oil. You don't have this regular in the other. They all remember that. They remember how why a guy that does a sin, he should gain it, shouldn't have to pay the $2 or the lower plus. That's what you remember. Hoita does not bring forth. So the shadow he's messed up. The only people, he's not bringing him in because he's just psyched up. He's bringing him in because he wants to bring him in. He messed up. We ignore him. Second part of the statement, disregard. First part of the statement, I really bring him in from. Like him, man. Nobody knows what's like. That's what he says, Taxi Sorry. He has it. We all know a Muta must be at least 20 Sorry. He ignores him. Rabbi Rothschild, we ignore him. Sorry, this is a good one. It's 1.5. There's no such thing. I got it. What about Sarnax? Shimon Koiter says every case in the Mishnah.
5 tiles remaining.
Made out of barley. It doesn't bring anything. So he's not there from Snapman because that's not how people say it. So if he said it the wrong way, that means he wants to erase his initial comment instead of just saying no. He says sorry. Sorry. No. So the Gemara is going to talk about it. I still think it is. We're going to talk exactly about what he said.
Dude, you got all the S's.
Barley is something that. If you don't do the job, certainly if you don't do the job,
Yeah.
What is the minimum barley?
I'm still not winning.
Yes, but I substitute barley for wheat. Or is there any minimum that's brought out of barley for wheat? How do we guys know? No way for him to know. Isn't he trying to change, rectify, whatever the Russian is? In the nether, he has an opening. It's medieval by saying it. It's a beautiful thing that I think about constantly. It's just the muscle of how in every
There's the cat.
every mitzvah that happens. Here we go. Okay, you'll sit on with every situation that we go through life, we have to answer with it.
There's schema up here. I'd probably grid myself. Let's see.
A minute later, he comes with a slate.
Well, RIP.
It's not fair. But within the actual story, the only way to be a king is that contradiction. By him being a slave. Anyways, within everything in our life, everything that we go through, the answer lays right there. It's neither this or you know. On the one hand, you have a nether, you have a pesach, you have an understanding of the way out of it, from within it. So what's this here? Mamadi, Bishamari. Oh. So here's my point. So Bishamari, they still say, before I show you this, let me just show you the characters. The characters, you have Solas and Solas. Solas is the number one, most of the number whatever it says. And so the last man standing. And sorry was
Yeah, I'm not gonna win this game.
Don't count yourself out.
G. Unless you have like some. Oh, you have like the Q? Yeah. You got the Q, don't you? He's got the Q. He's got the Q. No,
His Spiritual again. Look at this. He's standing there next to Greeks. And he says, oh yeah, check this out. A person looks and he says, I want to be a Nazir. Somebody that refrains from great product, doesn't drink wine, grapes. And he looks at the figs and he says, I'm going to be a Nazir for figs. So again, once again, we have a fulfillment rule. We have, I'm going to be Nazir, period. I'm going to refrain from grapes. Figs, there's 3 guard figs. So that's the plasma point. It's not a regular notion. I bring one to you that Zayla is, Zayla something like this, where they press the things together. So it's Shami Oive Nazir. And Shami said he's a big Nazir and disregard. So in other words, let's grasp the first word. Which one we're in enough? We go back to the second word. We make the training from faith, and that's it. So that's he says I go down my everyone's great. He says you're good, I prefer you don't think so. And the character more is gonna say that we shot that's the skill set. So that's people say don't be silly, don't be silly. Well, ordinary, even when you see this, you know you can't you see what you got to do. So we go down, I go, I make it so quickly put something out there, and he says bargain, but he explains listen, I didn't do this out. I don't know anything about that. I try to make you smart guy. That's what I have at home.
Oh, what? Are you serious? Oh, that one point. Man.
Are you serious?
You gotta like.
What did you put down?
What?
Oh, you put down ut and emu.
Emu. Yeah. GG.
GG. Okay, what are we watching?
I'm gonna go try to sleep early.
Oh, and that's fine.
Alright.
Sweet dreams, big dog.
Hope you reconcile and try to get your account back.
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. New accounts. I'll figure it out.
You need a top dog at Google.
Yeah, get out of here. Go get some sleep. You're dreaming, buddy.
No, just there might be a,
Get out of here.
I don't know.
Sweet dreams.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.
Ask anybody go to school tonight. You can ask them. Is the local made out of barley or wheat? No. You ask them, is the local made out of lentils or wheat? They'll tell you no. Not for sure. Yeah. That's 2026. Not that. Other bit. Says more like other bit. What's the deal? Oh, there's some cheap thing. That he has power conditions. That's like that just goes like a shot. They go with the first word, and we don't go with the second word. How you sorry. So even if he adds on something silly like lentils, it's going to work. I mean, no, I'm just going to tell you. The whole point of the mission is that you go to the system. It's the iron code. You're making an honest mistake between flour from wheat versus flour from barley. But you don't get something to have barley also sometimes. But I thought you were fun. Here, coming up, Mamish, watching your question of time. You have the labor coming up, made out of barley.
Saying that you know Bob. You finally got him round up. Alright, we're gonna keep flying through people. There goes GT, everybody. There you go, it's GT. Whoa, that's it, GT, there you go. Oh, wow. Loaded up there for a second. You guys see that shit? Use that something brewing. This is a wacky bucket tonight.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Yes, what the fuck?
Wacky bucket. Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Lindsay Jennings?
Strong guy.
Macho Man, what were you going to say there? Put your hands together for Miranda Lensky, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
My boyfriend and I are currently doing long distance, so I'm single. My mom still doesn't believe I have a boyfriend. She's like, Marina, I think you're getting catfished. I'm like, Mom, you've met him twice, okay? We sext a lot. Last night we were sexting and we were getting into like the goods, you know, like the juicy, the verbal penetration, if you will. And I was like, oh yeah, maybe you like that. Well, just don't forget to slip a condom on. And he was like, why would you ruin the mood? Why would you ruin everything? Don't bring up condoms when we sex. And I was like, excuse me for being worried about safe sexting. And excuse me, you said you wanted it like I was there in the room with you. You said you wanted it realistic. I'm just doing what you had. Okay, fine. I won't bring up condoms when we sext anymore. Just don't forget to put a towel down. You know my period this week. Thanks, guys.
Check Maya Watkins. Play the song. Miranda. So that's awesome. Great. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
Very fun. Where are you from?
Florida.
Wow. All one-word answers. You're a fun one.
I like Florida because they're minded like your brother over here.
Do you really have a long distance relationship right now?
Uh-huh.
So you Skype sex and all that shit?
Uh-huh.
Do you really like condoms? Do you make your guys wear condoms?
No.
Whoa, this girl's slutty in the holster likes that.
This bitch got Zika virus.
How long have you been dating this guy?
8 months.
Where's he at?
Florida.
He's still in Florida.
Yes.
You moved out here?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
What's the last job you had?
I was working as a receptionist in Florida. I've been out here for a month, so I'm still on the job hunt.
Did you move here for just comedy?
Yes.
A month ago.
Yes. Oh, yes, sir.
Website, Holy Live.
Stuff, lesbian ass. What is your
Looking like a motherfucking handle.
brother?
Miranda. That's fun.
Yeah, he's finishing school. You're
What's he
so
studying?
upset about it. He's studying editing, writing, and media.
Oh, I thought he was studying going Monday Night Raw Dog.
That's a wrestling fun for you idiots out there.
Wow. Hogan turning heel. Miranda, that's fun. So you've been living here a month. Wow. What's your living situation? You all alone? You have to find a creepy roommate?
I live with 4 boys.
Ooh.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
What's you in the living room?
No. I'm the master suite. Don't fuck around.
Real plantation.
She's from Florida.
I'm in the Mastos. What are those other? Are they all comedians too?
Yes.
Wow. So they're like telling you where all the open mics are, where they like to be touched on the doll.
Are they black?
I told them, but yeah.
They're black?
No.
Oh, okay.
You're safe.
I was gonna say,
It's not a plantation. I just wanted to make sure it's not Candyland over there.
Niggas fighting in the living room and shit.
Is this your first time having that many roommates?
Yes.
Well, what's that like? I mean, is there anything that you've noticed in your past month living with these guys that you don't like? Anything stand out to you specifically?
I really like it. I love having all this sex all the time. They're really good friends. I know them from college, and we all did stand up and sketch and improv together.
So that's awesome.
It's awesome to have,
What
yeah.
college?
Florida State.
Oh shit. Right.
No, but I tried to be.
Georgia was. I know Florida recruiting well. That's what I listen.
Well, what do you think you're going to end up doing for work, Miranda?
Serving. I had an interview today for a serving position.
Where at?
Central Grill. It's new. Ish. It used to be Shakers. Shakers.
Did you have
One of my.
So you're going to end up waiting tables. Have you done that before?
Yes.
Where'd you do that? In Florida?
At a place called
And
Sports Farm.
it's like a good wrestling reference. Well, Miranda, what's something interesting about you that would surprise us?
Bye.
The pacing of this podcast is driving the whole crazy.
Oh, wow.
It's a rip-off of. So, I can't break his words. And therefore, you don't think I'm going to do it. You be public. Because you said specifically, and you can't make two sentences out of one sentence. If you can't make two sentences out of what he said, what he said is a contradiction. Listen, I'm talking about Los Angeles, so nothing's over. HP Rubber Learn Nothing, we're not mad. What about the mission says? That's not the mission doesn't say what he said. Let's say the mission is Hardrea like him. The Torah, yeah, so he said, my lab, doing all my research. You see, Hardrea line in the middle of him. He probably said, looks like in the mission they said, Hardrea, alive. Hardrea like that, it's not like that. Now, first thing, Rabbi Rothschild, the first one, stop saying. So, and he says,
By Jim Carrey and drag.
I never realized that Hulk Hogan by the pacing here is ridiculous.
Holster's not gonna handle this disrespect. I'm out of here.
Wait, he takes off his shirt and then walks outside? What? Oh, wow.
Well, he's gonna get pneumonia.
Okay.
You got the Zika virus? Be honest.
No.
How you know?
I don't know. I could.
All right, Miranda. Well, I mean,
Man, this is exciting.
it is. I'm fine. I mean, Hulk Hogan just the show, ripped off his shirt off the mud. Brian's still literally doing that. Whatever this breathing, you need to meditate or something, dude. This breathing thing is driving me fucking insane. You've never really done it this hard before, bud.
What's your butthole look like?
Were you kidding?
There you go.
That's hilarious.
There you go. There you go. You set it up. There you go. Please. Yes. There.
Were you killing in Florida too? Before you left?
Your nickname was the ultimate warrior.
Yeah, I'm still here, you fuck. So there she goes, Miranda Lensky, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Miranda Lensky. Where is our second guest? It's one of those wacky nights, everybody.
Y'all still here? Everybody?
is
I turned 21 a few weeks ago, and I've never understood why people say that my generation is the best generation to grow up in. Because anyone who's ever had an image picture of a dick to send to a girl before knows that it's really difficult. Because you got to go to page 4, and you got to find one that matches your body size and type it. You can't go too big because I'm sorry. My girlfriend's laughing her ass off at me right now. Shout out. No, I don't got this at all. Even Ryan's laughing at me. He's gonna draw my tiny dick on the poster.
Sorry. Still have like 5 more seconds, man. So, I mean, if you want to say that you're done, then you can say that you're done. But okay, well, sure. All right, there you go. First of all, let's go through it deep by deep, but let's go reverse. There's no way Ryan J can know just from you sticking that one up. A good note, I mean, this was what, your first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Wow, there you go. Let's give him a round of applause for that, everybody. And what you ended up finding out was like you got 2 of the biggest laughs that a lot of the comedians have gotten up there tonight, just by acknowledging something real in the room and what you felt, which was you fucked up.
I fucked up.
How long have you been preparing for this minute?
A couple months.
You know what?
I have notebooks and notebooks and notebooks, but I just
It's like fucking like fucking for the first time. See, you prepare for years, but as soon as you get in there, you like.
see, but no, but for me it was the opposite. No, because I went to a small school. Pussy until way after high school, so the first time I was so.
Get back to how did it possibly go good? Like your sex? What do you mean it went good the first time you had sex?
Great.
How do we know that you don't know what great is? Like, what's great happened that made it so great? Describe it a little.
Came. Did you?
Did she? What are you pointing at? Is she here? Are you pointing at a real human being?
This lady.
He made you come the first time you had sex? You want to bring her up? We'll bring her up here.
Katie!
Listen to the sound of both of the mixture of gasps. There was a 50-50 gasps and cheers at the same time. All the women like, no, and the guy's like, yes. All right, stand next to him. Wait, did you just hand him his fanny pack? Holy shit. You were holding on to that when he came up here? Wow. You know what? You did it. She did come. Holy shit, man. Congratulations. That is incredible. Was he your first? You mean that's a good thing, though. Experience it made you come like them.
Well, here's how good it is.
Okay, wait a second. I have a question for her.
Okay.
Yeah. What
That just means she was molested. That's all. Don't worry
Oh.
about
That's what makes the freaks.
did you like how? Forget it. This got weird quick.
I like it.
How long have you 2 been together?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. Where are you guys from? Oregon.
Detroit.
Detroit. That's right. The Oregon of the East.
Midwest.
Sure.
You're from Columbus?
I'm not really.
Youngstown, sorry.
Okay. Anyway. Wait. Oh wow. A true NW bad guy for a black t-shirt and a black bandana in WCW, and it changed the shape of wrestling forever. He is back. Heel Hulk Hogan, bad guy Hulk Hogan. Racist? Yeah, this is the most racist version of Hulk Hogan. Not only does he wear black, he fears black. Am I right, Hulk?
Yeah, you retard.
That's it? I thought you were going to do it.
We'll get to the black one later, brother. All right, brother. You don't want none of this. You saw what I did to your daughter, brother. You saw what I did to your ex-wife, brother.
This is the part, Connor, where if you're going to propose to her, now's the time. It reaches...
When you pull the ring out the fanny pack, I will fucking...
I'm pretty sure anybody that's ever pulled a ring out of a fanny pack got turned down. Holy shit, wait, this is... Oh, okay. Wow, that's...
Hey, he scared me before there was anybody else scared. I got nervous. I ain't even front. I got nervous.
By the way, hold on a second.
Shit.
I'm
That
evil.
is-
That's plain disgusting.
Yeah, that is by far the absolute shadiest shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. You guys really do that? How often have you done that?
Never.
Really?
It was just in there. It was a joke. That was from a party.
You just randomly carry around a ring with you?
That was in there, and I knew it was in there. So when he took the fanny pack, it was in there.
Yeah.
Doing that Walking Dead thing that he went to. The last person who wore it, they gave the ring back.
What do you do for work, Connor?
I work in a metal shop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You got the Macho Man going crazy over there. Wow.
Yes, this is it.
That's fun. Where'd you two meet at?
Or the restaurant we worked at.
Ooh, what was that? The Outback?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Wow, beef
My
ducks.
favorite restaurant is Soup Plantation.
She... Oh, shit.
Raw cheddar.
Alright, we're gonna let you guys go. Connor, what else is something, I mean, I'm just surprised that you were able, I mean, look at her, she's trying to get away. There she goes, everybody.
She got to finish making that sweater. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it can look like mine.
Catch her soon on the new season of the remake of the new Roseanne Barr show. I mean, not as Roseanne, as like one of the daughters or something.
If you were a monster truck, your name would be Grave Digger.
Hulk Hogan. NWO Hulk Hogan. Absolutely. Just like he did when coming back into the NWOs. Absolutely killing it right now. All right. Well, Connor, I mean, is this something that, like, were you just trying to do this, like, as an experiment, like, you know, or is this something you're interested in doing?
It's something I'm interested in doing, but where I'm from, they're not a lot of open mics. And I listen to the show all the time, so I just got nervous coming up here.
Of course. I would be too to come on my own show. So that's interesting, though. A metal shop. I mean, what else are you into other than podcasts?
I play music,
Oh, you do? What instrument do you play?
guitar, drums, and banjo.
Oh, you play a banjo?
Yeah. Unlike the last guy.
I really don't get it. All right, Connor.
You know, if you're walking down Dark Street, you hear this banjo, you're about to get raped. Or you're playing a banjo.
There he goes, Connor Bauman, everybody.
Thank you.
Connor_Bauman.
You know what's crazy? You scare him more than Detroit. That's fascinating.
Oh wow, I never thought of it that
A
way.
minute on your stage is more scary than Detroit.
Working at a metal shop in Detroit.
Were you saying she looked like Darlene? Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
it was more about what she was wearing, not her
Yeah.
actual look. It was sort of like a, I don't know.
I'm just laughing at the way your mind was working as you were saying that.
But I did sort of think, but it did come across as me trying to fix it. It's okay. Oh Jesus, this fucking guy. Is Eddie Whitehead Jr. here? Perfect. Let's not make a big deal about it.
Oh shit!
This looks like a new name. How about Haley Goldstein? Back to the bucket we go. How about Rob Smallwood?
I'm working on being a good person. I desperately want to be a good person. I'm trying to be a good person so much that I'm starting to take on things I don't actually believe in. And I support things like a son. Well, he says he loves them, but it's definitely not the same. I'm pro-choice. I'm pro-choice for the right choice, though. I'm not against kids. I'm just strongly against them being mine. One of the worst things I've ever had playing pregnancy. Don't get me wrong, I completely planned on coming. I just want to be a good person, man. I'm Rob Smallwood.
Rob motherfucking Smallwood.
Good job.
Skull Pippin.
The handshake just went down between Rob Smallwood and 500 Hours. For those of you who missed it, it happened. The music played him off.
It was Masonic handshake.
It's like Watch the Throne or something.
How long you been performing?
5 years.
Yeah, you were seasoned. Thank you. Compared to everybody else. You went right into it.
Yeah.
Thanks. Thank you. But I knew you really walk up. I knew you.
But the walk is important, especially for a black guy. You gotta have the walk down.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I, as a black man, put a lot of, I mean, if you ever get a chance to see me walk, you know.
Yeah, Tony. Can I say I just love the thing about this comedian, except his skin color. Fuck you, Jeremiah. Fuck you.
Wow.
Oh my God. So crazy that white people still do this shit, right?
It's their world.
It is. You guys, for now.
From a guy with
We'll be back.
That's cool. So you've been doing it 5 years?
5 years.
Wait, Joel Jimenez.
I'm just glad he wasn't a dud lead.
You know what? I don't know.
He's like dying right now, by the way.
Hold on, let's have a black meeting. You know what the fuck?
I have no idea.
I don't know what he's fucking.
You just smiled.
I
He nailed a reference. You do sort of look.
Okay.
If you Googled it, you would sort of see it.
All right.
A little bit.
I'll look
maybe.
it up. Don't waste you. I'm not going to waste.
Anyway,
Don't waste your time.
shit, real.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Trust me. Oh.
You got favor, boy. The Lord bless you.
That was just, I paid for it though. So that was like,
Sometimes,
yeah, everything's on me now. Anything that happens from here on out is all on me.
How far along was she?
It was 2 months, two or 3 months.
What do you been like 7?
Oh, we have he's actually calling in right now.
Fuck. Hello. It was.
Macho Man tried to take the call.
a slim down sponsorship bullshit.
What do you do for work?
Just lost my job.
Oh, what were you doing?
I was working at Sony.
What were you doing at Sony?
Slash art.
Working on some
Wait, what do you mean by slash art? You rapping on the shit?
No, I wish I said so I design the DVDs that nobody fucking buys, which is why I don't have a job anymore. Yeah. So,
Oh shit.
yeah. So stop stealing shit. That's
Oh, you
guy.
stole. I think you came up.
Huh?
You got the job designing DVD.
Yeah. And that's
2017. You won. You won. All your Netflix and shit. You convinced a company like Sony to give you a job.
Yeah.
You gonna make it.
Thank you.
Did you hide any Easter eggs that no one knows about?
No, I didn't get that far into it. I mean, I only had the job for what, 4 months. So.
They fired you.
And then they for saying this shit.
It's been 7 years.
All right. No. I mean, anyway, I was a designer for another company involved.
What's your living wage? You live with a bunch of media.
No, I live by myself.
Wow, by yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I mean, I'm gonna lose it if I don't find a fucking job. So
For a minute though, you was in there. Shit.
for a minute. Fair. That's what I call black logic.
Hey, we gotta get it while we can. Oh my God. You know how it works right here. You used to have it too.
It's true.
Remember when your knees work?
Rob, what's your love life like? You get any ladies? Talk to that.
No.
Why is that?
It's about here. It's very. You do comedy. You've been here for a while. You're so.
Comedy. Oh, that's all another.
Check out what that was the creepiest nod ever.
All right.
Have you been on a date since living in LA?
No.
Well, that might be your problem, Rob.
I mean, I'm doing comedy every night, so I don't have time. Let's wait until I do something to go out and try to find love.
Dirty sucks. You haven't hooked up with like a comedian or anything?
No, I should, but
Even it sounds like there's some chick like that on my podcast.
I didn't really, but you know what I realized? We gotta get them while they're young. Because they're gonna find out they should fuck comedians. And the funnier they get, that's just gonna be over for you.
that's true. This is the second conversation we've had about pussy on stage, by the way.
Well, yeah, we start talking about what happens when you.
I'm good. I'm just. The first time I met Tony, he asked me, "Have I ever fucked a black chick before?" You're doing the bit downstairs.
Oh yeah. I had asked.
Oh, you don't look like you don't sound like you fuck black shit.
Was I on stage? I was on.
I was in the crowd.
In the audience?
Yes, I was in the audience.
That wasn't a conversation, bro.
No,
That was me doing a show.
All right, like I said, it was
I
me.
met Tony. He was all like, hey.
Black women? The fuck do you think that was, bro? There was 300 other people. It was 180 people.
I'm glad you have it.
The first time I met Chappelle on Netflix,
This is going so well.
By the time he met OJ, that's great.
Oh, as soon as you got started, you got rid of the pet? No, I'm just saying I just moved here.
I had a guy a couple weeks ago that got a snake before getting a lawyer for something that he had to go to court for.
All right.
That's a true thing, by the way.
This motherfucker got fired. Went to the dog. Was like, look, we downside. Sony don't want us, so you got to go. You'll be all right. What's over, Sydney?
What's your favorite category of porn?
Fuck. Me too.
What up, Zoo?
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, Zoo?
the Machine Elves kick. I'm watching a video on Machine Elves kick this guy out of the damn terror. I felt sorry for him.
Okay.
I don't know where I got out with that. That was just a video I watched on Instagram. How are you?
I've been better. A bunch of my YouTube accounts got banned today, and I have them back. I have the data backed up on Rumble, but it still pisses me off and it's concerning. So I'm busy
Why
with
did they
this.
get banned?
Dude, it's a circumvention.
What do you mean?
Look it up, dude. I'm not in the mood to talk about it right now, my friend.
What are you up to right now?
Just working on my accounts.
Are you still streaming on this one?
Yep.
Don't you think it's confusing having all these accounts when people find
Dude,
you that don't know which one to
dude,
go?
I don't want to talk with you right now.
So now, related to what we had yesterday, you need to see the but you like the books. What's he got? You're not a coach. Okay, fine. You learn from the book thing, but then a bumper from the book player. It doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. You come from there because the game is shot. Because you get a bunch of soccer. All right, so let's say you have boy from the year, should say you have to slug the cup, could throw it, it's as if it's thrown, then you're riding the partner, right? The boys like be with me. You have something that right now you can't do, unless you really plug. There's one of those that so we're gonna view it as an annual straw, not just a straw. And then for a while, you can eat it. Now it becomes funny. If only if I can eat it, then it becomes funny. That means the whole thing. So if it's through it, then I just edible. If the clay pulls the water is bad, the other country eats the steak. But he didn't throw it. It's as equal. Well, it's bad. It becomes edible. It's edible. It's common. That's the left. If it's edible, it's fine. That's the essence of it. Now, today, one of this, we're all good to this. I'm okay. Shorter. So the whole lot, I'm going to show you the video I showed yesterday. Lena is when the carbon, the blood, whatever it is, remains over to Allah. It's late Rico. Before it's Rico, it's one of the cases we had yesterday. Carbon stood overnight before the people broke the blood of his family. But it's a problem. It's a miserable. People are done. People listen to the blood, and if you want to, cut it. And then the police said that everything was a down because it was flow with the money that was so you already established that there's no flow, meaning that if it was flow, then it would be food. If it's food, it comes coming. You said it's not coming. That means it's not. That means it's working flow. What do you do? The other is already coming out. 78%. Otherwise, really face off. More than first throw than I used to smoke. Anything that I could throw, I threw it. I put up 11 kilo. And the rolling lizard was on them. I don't need that roller. No, I don't use a roller because he did it by Shakira. He shut that a second before Shakira. He didn't have that moment. So it's basically it's two cases. If he had a moment before, then it's just blood. It happens to be over here. He didn't have a moment. So what's the classic question? Classic. So they tell me the difference between these two cases. Why are you talking about a far-fetched case? 234 cases. One case is that the player was blood actually hit. So it's not a second that's put us on it, and therefore it's not considered food. It's not considered food. It's not coming. That's case number 2 is no, he checked the animal 5 minutes before. He had a 5-minute window. He could have thrown the blood, he could have done so that it's edible. It's edible. Why don't you think it's correct? Correct. I'm not Oh, you're a nerd. Yes. Well, I love those.
I literally got stuck in a room. That was unbelievable. That was epic. Hello, welcome. Welcome Monday night. Hopefully that's something crazy. I tripped on that crazy roof. Did you see that? I really got stuck there. That could have been a disaster. That was a real life accident, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy circle. We're going to episode of Kill Tony, Grab Tony.
Hey, that's the part where I'm supposed to come out. I always get excited. Make some fucking noise for the band, everybody. Playing some music, audience loaded. The great Brian Red Band is here. Make more noise for that. Hilarious. Awesome Brian Red Band. The great Ryan J.E. Belt is drawing tonight's episode. That's this guy right in front of me that's drawing things while you guys sit there and do nothing. Ryan J. drew the brand new Kill Tony poster. Look at that bad motherfucker that I took to the frame shop today. Finally got it in there. Oh yeah?
Yeah, we're going to get the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. So if you live in Texas and you're listening to this live,
That's 12 days from now.
yeah, the 22nd.
Yeah, the 23rd we're in Houston. We go to Houston the next day, and that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we're doing the Kill Tony in Houston, and then it's followed by a secret show.
Right, a sneak show with secret guests. Some of the guests you know, some of them you don't know. Maybe there's a big guest that's gonna be on that show that has a show, you know, a couple months later in Houston, but contractually in his deal isn't allowed to say that he's performing that night in Houston, his stand-up stuff, not from his most recent 1-hour special on Netflix, but all new material. But who knows who that secret guest could be? I don't know. So we got that out there. We promoted everything. You guys ready to start the show? Huh? How about you guys? Are you ready to start the motherfucking show? Guys, that's not enough energy. Are you ready to start the motherfucking show? God damn it. Fucking lazy ass, dark ass Monday pussy fucking crowd, huh? Let's see how loud we can get it now when I say welcome our guests, the great Kevin Nealon and Kirk Fox. There you go. Now we're getting there. Come on.
Couple tall guys, man, trying to get
Guys are big, you're cool.
and we're wealthy.
Yes,
Very
those
well.
very
Kevin
successful.
is, and I'll just take a little of that.
I meant healthy.
We are tall. We didn't know we'd be boxed in. I'm feeling tall.
I got a height range of 5'8" to 6'4". We need a couple of phone books, I think, for me, so that we can catch up. Especially you listen to the podcast. They are indeed tall. You're taller than I am. You're taller than I thought.
A lot of people tell me that. I say, you're a lot taller in person. And we're still growing. A lot of people don't realize that. And I tell them, you got together for your television. Because your TV is not my actual size. Did you know that? Because that's all they know. So much anyway.
Well, I'm excited to have you guys here for one of our most regular awesome. Favorite fucking guest in the world.
Wow, it doesn't seem to be doing much for me.
How many actual, whatever that was that what
Your new I didn't know if I had brought that with me.
Let's see, a fox?
Yeah, it's what does the fox say?
Okay. So how many people in this audience are actual Kiltony fans? It seems like there's a lot of people. There's like not a lot of it's been in this room. Is everything okay? Should we start the show? Wait, I think we're missing one thing, huh? It's one of our favorite things in the world.
Kevin might not know what the show is. Does he know what he might be?
Well, Tony explained it to me a little bit beforehand. I'm not a Tony fan at all. So I've never listened to the show. But it sounds interesting. I'm going to do what I do typically always, and just kind of feel it out as I go along.
Okay, I like that.
Well, we do have a band, much like many of the hit television shows that you've appeared on, Kevin. We have a real band, or at least we pretend.
That's impressive.
Now, they're not going to be loud right in his ear, are they?
Is that a thing?
No, that's what I'm worried about, because he is 10 to 90. It's a ringing, it's a constant ringing.
My choice.
I'm going to bring out the Kiltony band, ladies and gentlemen. Here they all have different every week. Normally it's, oh wow. Oh, they're very Hawaiian. It's like, wow, look at Joel. This sexy body. Joel. Okay. You guys look like you're ready to get pulled off of a United flight or something like that.
Oh, you know, Tony.
Whoa, what is that? What was that voice?
What do you mean, dude? It's my normal voice.
Where are you from?
Oh, Hawaii, dude.
Wow, so I guess it's a Hawaiian band, huh?
I went to Hawaii last year, and I found this beautiful beach. It was like right on the water. You could not get any closer. Sure, dude, I tried hot seats today. What was her name? I couldn't find it.
Okie dokie. I like it when episodes start like this.
Wait, has it started?
A lot of people like it. I'm a big energetic crowd. I sort of like it's better for the podcast listeners. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They get to hear everything and make sure the quality is good.
Feels like Hawaii. It's a little laid back, so it's perfect.
All right, people. Must have been a slow in the news, huh?
Dude, you gotta keep your curveballs down.
All right, yeah, but yeah, I didn't realize you went to number 755 on episode 205, but I like it. The all Hawaiian mellow theme with the always well-hidden bass player. You guys hate your bass player. Look at that.
Chris, everybody, round of applause for Chris on bass.
Chris on bass, everybody. There he is. All right. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? This is the show where comedians and sometimes completely insane people sign up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage. They signed up before all you guys got here. And now they're over there. Hello, comedians. Some people even signed up that may be scattered in the audience. And that's what happens. They do 60 seconds of talking to them afterwards. You know your 60 sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up. Time. Close it out. They're also going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Fair. That's what happens. The sound. Okay, we get it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? This is the true start. Everything's in place in an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Anything can happen. To start off the show goes to Nick Bowman. 60 seconds of Nick Bowman, and then we talk to him afterwards. Maybe about his set, maybe about anything in the world. There's nobody coming.
Hey, Tony, does the 60 seconds start as soon as you say their name?
No, it
Or when
starts,
they get up here?
Yeah, it starts when they start.
Okay, because that would be really stressful.
And Nick was blacklisted.
So Nick did he do it? Did I miss it?
No, he's blacklisted.
Sorry, I just him for a second.
Sometimes people sign up, and then I don't know whether sometimes they feel like they get scared.
No, it's really scary when you're first starting out in the car. Yeah, I used to go to the improv.
my thing, and they would call me, and I just sit there looking around the room for me. I didn't know when I got up, because they didn't know who I was. I wasn't as famous and successful back then. But, it was a little scary.
It's like jury duty for me. I hear my name, I'm just not there.
Yeah, you look around the courtroom.
Well, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We'll see if this person's here. This looks like a
Can the West Coast get some love for Tupac, please? I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Damn, Pod. You should have lived a little older to find out a revenge fuck was better than both of those things alone. So, my name's Derek. Look like Jeter. Hit like Teeter. I can't hit for shit, but I got baseball in my blood. Started out selling hot dogs at Shea Stadium in Queens and worked all my way up to A-ball. Ain't a player though, baby. I just call the shot, balls or strikes. Last year, may sound Jewish, I'm not a Jew, but don't worry, I'm not German, and I'm not out here to fool you. I'm just an Italian from Queens, but I never fucking been to Italy. Tired of being known as a European prefix. America, baby. America, say it with me. America, America, America. That guy didn't say it. He's a fucking terrorist. Call ICE, baby. So if you go into the store and buy cigarettes, and you walk outside and get hit by a candy you hops the curb, you still die from cigarettes, bro. And you ask me credit, debit.
fuck yeah, there it is. Derek Mochia. Am I saying that right? Mochia?
Yeah, Moshe.
Moshe.
Yeah.
All right, Derek Moshe.
I went with the first name this time.
A lot of plugs for the city of Queens.
Yeah. I got it out there.
How much did they pay you to say?
It's in my blood.
What did you sell at Shea Stadium?
Hot dogs in the crowd.
Was it a Tracy Morgan? You sold peanuts in the stadium. You should have worked over there.
Fuck, that's where the money's at. That's where the money's at.
Success over there.
That's what
I gotta be honest with you, I would have bought a hot dog from you.
Yeah.
I got a lot of passion. I felt like if I didn't buy the hot dog, something bad would happen.
Can we hear your hot dog pitch? Like,
Oh, it'd be straight. I can eat it.
well, don't use the mic. Yeah.
Hot dog! Hot dog! Yeah, hot dog! Hot dog!
What if there was more than one? You just have one?
Yeah, you gotta whip it out sometimes.
There's more than one hot dog.
There's more than one.
You say hot dog.
Yeah, hot dog. Get your hot dog here.
You change your accent just to
Oh,
bring
my
in
accent's
more
great.
people.
I mean, as soon as I open my mouth, you know I'm from New York, but I try to switch it up because being from all over America for baseball, I try to talk like I'm from that
What does a hot
town.
dog cost?
Well, here's the trick. It probably costs a little bit less than the button that I'm wearing because I like to take 50-cent rip on the top. So say it costs like $5.75. We used to wear $6.50. Just make that extra change right there on the top. Yeah, that's why ballpark dogs cost so much.
Oh, pull one over on the seat.
So that's because someone's getting fucked.
Everybody getting fucked no matter where
So when I buy a hot dog for $5, I should only be paying $4.
Yeah, don't tip his ass nothing. He already got the tip.
Wow. Then they get angry.
Actually, you know what? No, forget that. This day and age, the ballpark, when you go there, nobody's out there slinging hot dogs anymore. Everything is order on your phone. It's not like it used to be. It's not like it used to be. Yeah, it's not like it used to be. Well, I sold hot dogs a long time ago.
How long ago?
In high school, so 99, 03, 05.
What other entrees do they have at the ballpark there besides hot dogs?
No, whatever. What?
What other entrees?
What's my coworker? Get yourself a big ass dog. I don't know. That's a ballpark. Yeah, that's it. Ballpark.
Burgers, no burgers, no.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Well, they got it.
Ballpark Fair. Watch out. Ballpark Fair will let you in the fucking shitter for months.
What do you do now?
Call baseball. All I do is conduct a real job, bro.
I remember now. You've been on the show. Can you run us through how you call strikes?
Okay, you want to do that?
Yeah.
Same thing. Same shit. Now I'm on the field. I'm a hot dog.
You should open with that instead of the Tupac stuff.
Well, they're playing the rap music. That's why I went along.
Let me hear you say ball.
Ball.
Oh, you turned country for that too.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hot dogs and balls. Those are the things.
Fuck is the batter's confused when he's up there and you're calling balls and strikes. You gotta know what country he's in.
Let's have another strike.
Yeah,
Another strike.
let's strike two.
Two.
What? Okay.
from Queens, New York.
I know.
Some guy down here shout out to Tupac and Biggie, like all that.
It's just the love for being in some horse shit. But you know,
Jokes? You had jokes?
yes, always jokes, baby, always jokes.
Did you get to one? No, I just wondered if I missed something.
I was just introducing myself, you know what I mean? I wasn't just shouting any ones or anything like that. Set up a punchline. I was just talking about myself.
So that
I got it out.
Intro.
Yeah, I got it out as much as I could.
You got a family?
No family, just a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a girl.
How long you been with her?
For a while. Couple.
2 years?
Yeah, a couple years. She supports me.
She supports you?
Yeah, well, not financially, but supports me like in baseball and everything like that. She say, hey, Derek, you're a fucking loser. She don't say shit like that.
I didn't realize umpires.
Did you ever just say 2 balls in your mouth?
I didn't realize umpires needed that much support.
Well, we're on the road so much, brother.
Who calls it his cup?
What league are you umpiring for?
I didn't make it out of A-ball. I currently work in an independent league called the Atlantic League.
Now, what stops you from making it to the big leagues?
Just some bullshit off the field. Nothing umpiring-wise.
Yeah, like
Just some bullshit off the field. Like,
So you're calling extra balls and strikes?
No, I'm passing background check and everything. It ain't like that, bro. Like that.
calling extra balls and strikes to make money.
Fuck, dude. You can't be doing that. 3 strikes. All about
Down for $12? Don't look under the
When you go to bed at night, do you kind of relive the calls you made the other day?
You can't bring it home.
Yes.
You live with it there. You can't bring it home.
You made some shit
You
calls,
out there.
but you made some bad.
To make bad calls. I'm not God. I've also had the balls to
Everybody
turn
knows
over.
God makes the best calls, by the way. I don't know if you've ever seen him umpire.
God says you're out.
For game
You're out.
or
Yeah,
something
you're
like
out.
that.
You're fucking out. Only God sees them, brother. I just call it as I see it.
And then he charged you extra for a hot dog.
Nah. You gotta do what you gotta do coming up, though.
So strike 3, that's the most important one that all the
Yeah.
batsmen in the
Some
world.
crazy shit. I did it earlier. Just some wild shit. Throw it up. Bam! Like that.
What do you really do? Come on, get in the zone. Pretend like there isn't an audience here.
I'll bring it back. Oh! Like that.
Wow. Have you ever heard any of the little kids that you actually umpire
For
for?
little kids, I try to stay off those skills, bro. You won't develop bad habits. Jump over T-ball ever. Nah, you get bad habits out there. I fucking hate whoring myself out.
What do you mean bad habits?
It's like you don't do
Heroin on the team.
Yeah, you don't do the things you're supposed to do on a good field because you're on a shit field.
You gotta stay at least 500.
All bad habits.
Have you ever switched a parent because he was too loud?
You will definitely steal outs on a ball field where you can steal outs if you don't want to fucking beat it.
All right, biggest argument you ever got in with like another manager, like just you, the first one that pops in your head, like what was? Like, do you remember saying any sort of cross the line yourself?
Yeah, you can motherfuck
How many
guys.
times have you said the N-word on the base?
Nah, you can't say that. Hey, but everybody racist, though. Everybody racist. You know what I mean? Everybody racist.
But no, that's not true.
Really?
We at Kill Tony do not.
We're not in
endorse
Queens
the
anymore. No, I'm kidding. You don't do that. Nobody racist.
Just kidding, guys. Yeah, nobody's racist. Totally, that was one of my jokes I didn't get to tonight.
I'm surprised you didn't make it to the big leagues with that attitude.
Everyone's racist.
I had some
Oh, it's a setup for a joke. That's all. I'll do this.
Has any coach ever poked you before a game? Tried to bribe you?
Nah, no bribery.
Look at me. Have they?
No bribery, brother. No bribery. No bribery at all.
It's the biggest argument where you had to maybe eject the manager or something like that.
Bro, I had John Chamberlain thrown at somebody's return.
John Chamberlain.
Some fucking reliever at the time who was big news. I think he's yesterday's news now.
Wasn't he with the Temptations?
Yeah. He danced, bro. He danced out there. He sang.
What was the argument about?
He was like, yeah. Like, you pinpoint accuracy through it.
Is it?
So, if I wanted to fucking, I don't remember what I said, bro. But it was some bullshit like
Did
that.
you kick him out? That sort of makes sense here.
When you come home, does your girlfriend ask you about the game? She say how many balls?
She don't have a clue, bro. You know girls about baseball. She don't have a clue.
What does she do?
She's a teacher.
What's she teaching?
She's teaching English as a second language.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so she
What
can
does
deal with
she do?
immigrants.
What does
She doesn't bring her work home either, does she?
I hope not.
I feel like we're doing a 30 for 30 on the sky right now, dude.
You know what's great about being homeless? You can never bring your work home. Take a break. I'll be right back.
Derek said that. I have a question for you, Derek. You said you never bring your work home, but do you ever bring it to third base or second base?
Yeah, bro.
Good baseball joke, you assholes.
That works on many levels.
I know.
You said you were like, dude.
And remember, you can do that drunk for anyone but Kevin and I. If we say something, it doesn't warrant.
Dude,
Because we're professionals.
Dude, you said you were like, dude. You said you were like, dude. You said you were like Derek Jeter, and then you were like, not Teeter. Yeah, look like Jeter. Look like Jeter, but I hit like Teeter. I can't hit for shit.
Who's Teeter?
It ain't Jeter. I look like Jeter, but I hit like Teeter. I can't hit for shit.
Who's Teeter?
It ain't Jeter.
It ain't Jeter.
You better hope Teeter's not coming up in the minor leagues and he's a hell of a hitter.
Hey, Tony, ask me who Teeter is.
Who's Teeter?
It ain't Jeter, dude.
Well, Derek, any other words of wisdom for Derek, guys?
What do you think about J-Lo and A-Rod?
I haven't been in New York City, but I'm sure they fucking pathetic to look at. Everyone are out there.
Baseball player.
They're all rats, bro.
They're all rats.
They're all rats, bro.
What have you been ratted out for?
Well, look at the manager. Look at the.
What are you?
They'll show you up. Done this while I was in the program. I was released for something bullshit. I was in a car with my girlfriend when I should have been in a rental car with the crew. What was that?
Are we talking baseball or prison?
Exactly, bro. Exactly. But I'm not burning a bridge. I'm not.
What were you doing in the car with your girlfriend?
Oh, being an adult, dude. Leaving the yard with my girlfriend.
That's what I call anal and
let's be
queen.
an
You
adult.
know what I mean? It's just called being an adult. You know what I mean? Spread those fucking cheeks, babe. Time for me to grow up.
Girls like a guy in
Be
a
a responsible man.
Girls like a guy in a uniform. Do you ever just wear your uniform and do a
Protector and helmet on.
I should do that, bro.
You're find someone that.
Fuck it.
They just throw balls at you to feel it hit.
No.
It works.
Nah.
We have a surprise for you.
Baseball's getting lost.
Jeremiah?
Yeah, do you do the southern accent sometimes? Do you like do any other acts like you work on? Do you like see like you see like in person like
What's that, guys? Oh, Riri.
no?
Okay.
Is it just like in Tyson? No? Alright.
Okay.
Where do you go from here? After you leave here tonight.
I'm living in Phoenix for the next month and a half.
You came here from Phoenix?
Yeah.
Tonight?
Oh,
60
yeah,
seconds?
I've been coming. Yeah. Oh, for 2 days. With my girl, so.
Say what?
Well, dude, the suspect is in the house, dude.
I worked baseball in Chino yesterday, so I'm in the area.
Gino's good baseball fan.
Do you always keep that clicker? Do you always keep that clicker?
Indicator? No, I'm past that. I fucking call that green. You have an indicator out there? Green. I don't need one. I keep the count here.
Wow.
What if you're a doorman and people are walking into a room like this?
Fuck no, I fucking keep a count. Yeah, you need that thing. He had it out there.
Balls and strikes, you're beyond.
I mean, yeah, 4 and 3. You can keep it there. You can't keep it there. What else you fucking thinking about?
Okay, we've got
It's in the first row.
alright, real quick, we've got 60 more questions for you, dude.
No, we don't. That's it. Derek Moose, everybody. Truly the worst. No, he didn't. He's on Instagram. He didn't write his swearing in Instagram. QNZ2PHX2LA. Name is also his password. PHX. The way to get a following, Derek. Alright, we just met Derek. We spent way too much time with him. They're the umpire. We've always wanted to know who's behind the mask. Alright, this is like a new name. Put your hands together. Say Esquel. Jose.
This is Arnold Schwarzenegger learning Spanish to reconnect with his bastard son. Hello, ¿cómo estás? Alright, never mind. This product. Have you ever been on a date that wasn't going so great? You tried to tell jokes, but they're not working. The girl's not working, and no one's getting lucky tonight. That's why I reach for Mr. Milk Cosby. They have all the fun and great flavor of Jello pudding that you're used to, but with an added sedative called roofies. Here is Chris Rock talking about Harriet Tubman on the $20 bill when it should have been Michelle Obama. Harriet Tubman? Ain't nobody wanna fuck with Harriet Tubman. Fuck Harriet Tubman. Give me Michelle. I love Michelle. I love Barack. But given the chance, I'd fuck Michelle.
Jose Esquel. Man, who was it? Was that Chris Rock the last one?
Not really.
Not so much. It really wasn't Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it really wasn't.
It's not Jeter, dude.
And it ain't Jeter. Jose Esquel.
Ezequiel.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Get up for Frank Caliente, no.
Okay. Jose, how long have you been?
I'm from New Mexico. We have no stand-up comedy club, so we got to make our own show. So it's been 8 years, but in actuality, maybe a year.
Wow.
No comedy clubs in New Mexico. Yeah,
So a year in New Mexico is 8 years in real time.
No. 8 years in New Mexico is 1 year. Real time, yeah. Dude, nobody's ever done those impressions. Original, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah, you consider yourself like an impression? Like, who else do you do impressions of?
Martin Luther King Jr. You know what I noticed
About Chris Rock, yeah.
It'll be like an hour, but
A lot of that's set up a lot.
yeah.
What is it with Michelle Obama? Michelle Obama. What is it with her? Wow. It is amazing. Who else, Jose? Who else do you do?
I do Gay Optimus Prime.
Okay. What is that? How does that?
I am Optimus Autobots. We're guitars. We're here. We're queer. So deal with it.
Wow, you could have done so many other funny things.
I could have.
Next time I would just be like, I would have sucked your dick, because it doesn't even have to sound like Optimus Prime. Just get right to it.
Yeah. Which comic did you grow up listening to? What did you like growing up? Jim Carrey, Dave Chappelle. Same guy, by the way. Yeah, same. You, Hans and Franz, all the SNL guys. Just everybody. Yeah, I own Hans and Franz album, dude.
Do you do jokes also, or just impressions?
I do long stories, so I don't have enough time to tell you a whole story in a minute. So
That's true.
that's why I just dropped it.
All right,
A couple of impressions.
How long is your life? Story.
I'm a godfrey. And I Hey, once lost his virginity. When he
See, you can do bad impressions too, Jose.
Yeah.
Not that far off. What do you do for work?
I work at Geeks and
Holy fucking shit. You had that job.
no, that's West Hollywood. The comics keep turning around.
Are you a trainer? Or
Yes. Yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
Did you transfer from an Equinox in New Mexico?
There's not enough rich people in New Mexico to have any comics. Is there any comedy from like watching commercials? I like watching the trainers that do some of the gyms because some of the trainers they're working with like You know those are the good trainers. Like, the guy can't lift anything up, you know. Not even really rushing. Reading a book and he's trying a couple. Actually, that's where the money's at.
Why? Because you can just charge them what you want.
Yeah, basically.
You don't charge them by the pound.
No, you wouldn't make any money. Do they tip you after each machine? Usually, yeah.
Wow.
Every rep, yeah. Just throwing money out.
What did you do for work in New Mexico?
Worked at a gym.
Did work there?
Yeah.
Do you ever use the gym yourself? You seem like, not like you see a lot of the guys that I actually am, I'll one up you. I work out at the Equinox in West Hollywood.
There you go.
And a lot of those guys are just like freaks. Like they look like beasts. So they stuck you in. Did you ask for Beverly Hills?
Oh, no. See, the girls don't want to work out with Hulk.
You work out.
Are they lining up to work?
Sugar nuts and that's for super video. Not really.
It is.
It is an S. Superman. Really. Do you think Clark Kent ever tired of like people not recognizing Superman? We'll wear a ring once in a while with an S on it. Just to, what's the with the ring with the S? Oh, nothing at all. You think when he wants a good table at a restaurant, he'll take his glasses off of Clark Kent? Anybody?
Jose, are you in love?
No, not even close.
Did you leave a girl in New Mexico?
No.
Last relationship you've been in, is that right?
That was actually back in high school. Teacher? Yes. She was a sub though, so I barely saw her. You were a doll.
Have you thought about getting some short stories instead of long ones? So you do some jokes and things?
Yeah.
You thought about it?
I thought about it. Just yes.
And so that's like what, like 10 years?
Yeah.
Been a while. We've been on a date since being in LA.
Oh yeah. I don't meet a lot of girls, a lot of small town girls where I work, so.
Can I ask you a question? At work, have you ever gotten an erection while training a real hot bitch?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
And what do you do at that moment? You tough it out, or you just say, "I'll be right back"?
You just gotta go tough. You go full on Buffalo Bill. It's the only way.
But then when you
What would that sound like?
So you tuck it in when you're training. Because
Wait, how does your penis bend that way, dude?
Hawaiian, that's a good question. If you have an erection, how do you tuck it back?
Well, it's like a squat motion, and then you pull one leg over the top, and it's sort of.
You really are a good trainer.
Yeah. A lot of penises have hinges on them when they got hard. No, they're definitely equinoxial, and they can fall. Also telescopic.
What is Jeremiah with the layup? Did you visit Tony Hinch did?
Hashtag Tony Hinch. New Mexico? I'm not very fluent. Where do you live? West LA. Looks like you live in a display case. You walk a lot of places? Or how did you think of your premises? I know, seriously, like, what the fuck is going on in your head?
Gay Optimus Prime. Name another impression that we didn't see tonight that you do. I'm not saying do the impression. I'm just saying, like, what are these characters?
Dave Chappelle?
Okay, let me hear a little Dave Chappelle. I want to hear the most unfunny version of Dave Chappelle I've ever heard in my entire life right now. So, go for it.
Sometimes you just gotta get out the game, baby. Oh, you gotta go down to Africa, smoke some reefer,
All right,
come back, girl.
stop. Okay, who else do you
I like that.
Rock
or Chappelle? Rock or Chappelle? Oh, right.
Just Cat Williams.
Neither. Those some random guy.
I helped up a lot.
He's huge.
Did you drink? I wish.
Did you do any lady voices? Jose, what are some
Bullying in high school.
What do you like on your pizza? No, stop it, Brian. What are more impressions? 70 more? 8 years in New Mexico?
How do you learn an impression?
That would be a good question for an impressionist. I guess what Kevin's trying to ask is, what do you do? How do you not do an impression? Jose,
I apologize for Tony.
Dude, it's freaking Tony Hitchcock over here.
Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, listen to the comedians laugh it up because they hate me. Son of a bitch. Okay, Jose, rock and roll. Anything else? What's your favorite thing that you do that's not comedy, not in the gym? Like, what's another hobby? Jesus, Pat Reagan hates that. Any other hobbies or anything?
Staring at chicken legs back here.
Whoa! We're gonna get you out. We want you. Because Jose Eseclio. Yeah, I like it. He got out on a big laugh.
Nice one. I thought those were impressions we did.
Yeah.
Good start.
I could probably see him doing a Robin Williams after the show tonight. Oh, too much for a Monday, huh? Too much for a Monday, you fucking pussies.
Tony Hitchcock.
Okay, Jeremiah. Oh, you fucking bastard.
Hashtag Tony Hitchcock.
Okay, thank you guys.
I'm ready to see some stand-up.
Me too. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. Jonathan Flanagan, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, for Jonathan Flanagan. Here he comes.
Hey, I'm John. A friend of mine just told me that a preacher from the bar used to do porn. And it's weird because I didn't find her attractive before this information, and I still don't find her attractive, but I am very interested. And the best way I can relate to you is like imagine if I found out the friend of yours used to do magic, right? Used to be a magician. It's like, yeah, when I was a kid, I was more into magic shows than I am now, but I still want to see them do some tricks, right? Porn and magic have some similarities. They both end with a big reveal. They have weird names for their tricks. The Houdini, the Scarecrow, the Angry Dragon. The biggest difference I found that porn and magic have is that if I'm watching a magic show online, I'm not also searching for a better magic show. If that makes sense. Basically, what I'm saying is I'd be equally disappointed if my kid got an either profession, like porn or magic. You know what I mean? That was a really big punchline, but sometimes I'll just add more tags. They both have that weird bassy music that always sound normal in a porn or a magic show. Those things.
Is there more to that? You want to keep going, or you did you say you do that? It's sort of like it's somehow.
Do I do what?
You do magic?
No.
I check
that
magicians.
I don't find her attractive by any means.
Okay. What? Stick with the question that I asked. Okay, we lost it, I guess. Jesus, Pat, you're really fucking. We're just throwing it all out there tonight, I guess, over there. John,
I'm actually throwing very little out there.
Okay, yes. Okay, John. Answer that question I just asked you.
What was the question?
Yeah, well, I don't even fucking remember anymore. Yeah, you guys are on it, huh? I love it. Let's burn the house down. How many of you stand up?
My first real show was 2014. He's actually here.
Love you, that's all.
I don't know.
What do you do for work?
I work a couple nights at a bar here in Hollywood. It's called
Wow. Never been there, but the movie's hilarious.
Thanks, right? You see a lot of crazy shit going on there? No, it's kind of it's not trendy. It's like a hip hop place. Like a lot of blacks.
So this girl told you she was in porn, correct?
It's a girl I used to work with that I found that used to be porn.
Okay. Now, have you watched any of her movies?
Fuck yes, you have. Shut the fuck up.
No, because it wasn't like she's like a big porn star with DVDs. It's kind of like internet porn stuff.
What's her name? She's a camp girl.
It was her porn name was Sierra Sky. Oh yeah.
He was gonna say that.
Did you have sex with her ever?
I did not know. She's married now, actually. She was always
To a magician.
That's a sexy name, by the way. I mean, that would get me off just a bit more. I can see like a can of Sierra Mist. So would I get excited. You know, would you ever? My friend might marry before.
Really?
Would you ever? You live in Iraq, or where else?
There's no porn in Iraq.
Oh, they got it. Did they catch Obama with porn?
Do you think romantic love turns from passion as time goes by?
What are you into?
What do you call professional? You ever been to a professional basketball game, Tony? Oh my God, those guys play full court, back and forth, unbelievable. They run, and a lot of squeaking on the sneaker. Watch basketball, there's much squeaking. You ever seen like the shoes? This is the one that we did for Eagles. If they play at Burberry, I'd watch it.
Smaller court.
The courts used to be carpeted, and then a long time ago, somebody found out there's some beautiful carpet. Can Kevin Newman just do the rest of the show, man?
Jonathan.
When was the last time you were in a fight?
7th grade.
She had
She had it coming, right?
Did you win?
Yeah, there was no winners. It was kind of like
No, it's not in a fight. There's no way.
Not in 7th grade.
You got a road rage?
No.
I just don't follow me. No, I'm passive aggressive. It's road passive aggressive. Like I'll follow behind them. Oh, really? That's what you did? That's what you did? Okay. But I want to be aggressive.
Where you from, Jonathan? Is that where you live now? No. Where do you live now?
Said that with a question mark. Do you know the word?
I love you. If I should have said that, like,
It's the Riverside, right?
yes.
It's not even to an empire.
No.
It's more like an empire. Take your break.
No,
MC.
some friends I knew were kind of gang, they kind of wanted me to get a gang.
Your friends were in the gang.
Yeah, they're like gang.
That is some wacky friendship going on, Jonathan. My goodness.
There's 7
You ever been in a drive-by?
No. There was a drive-by 2 doors down from my house, though. Like,
Oh, wow. They do 3 doors
Was it
down.
an Uber?
Did they just drive by or did they actually shoot?
Was it an Uber who was lost?
no, this was way before Uber. But no, actually, we were watching the movie Tombstone.
This is
Wait, this is good. You were watching Tombstone.
Me, my brothers, and my dad were watching Tombstone in the living room. My mom was in her bed asleep, and she had told us to turn it down already once, right? And then the what happened. She's like, I told you to turn it down. Like, we did. And we realized the secret of the real gunshots.
That is so Inland Empire.
Alright, Jonathan. Alright, buddy. We've been on since 2014. Is that mostly down there?
No. I didn't.
Favorite gig that you've doing this over years?
There's actually a really cool little indie show at called the Last Water or something like that. It's like a little college town. But like it's upstairs. It's a bar. It's a rowdy crowd with a lot of what's happening.
What? Okay, I just don't know what's going on.
Rowdy crowd in Annecy.
Alright, anything else interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know about? Are you like a master yo-yo skydiver or something like that?
You think he might have a kid that you don't know about?
No, I know I don't.
Why are you so serious about it?
I was in some long relations. I wasn't just banging around.
Really? You seem like you would fuck a lot. You're pretending bar, you have that slimy look where you have a deep secret, something like that. You seem like sort of like a bartender version of like 50 Shades of Grey kind of guy that's into some kinky shit.
You might have a girlfriend you don't know about.
No, I didn't.
For what? For when?
Alright, Jonathan, nice to meet you, buddy.
Thank you.
There you go, Jonathan Flanagan. He's on Twitter at Jonathan Flanny.
This is almost like being a shark on Shark Tank.
It is sort of that. It's like the Shark Tank of comedy.
They're not showing it.
I'm gonna have to pass.
Selling themselves.
And then for that reason, I'm passing. Is that what they say?
That show works. I just got it.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Is that
I haven't used them, but I've been constipated since I got here.
You're so excited.
I'm so excited to use Dude Wipes.
What does it do?
It's a real man butt wipe.
After you wipe your butt, the last wipe is supposed to be a Dude Wipe. You're supposed to clean it up, make it sweet.
And you have a wet towelette just for that in a little packet.
It's kind of expensive. Yes, I do. But the thing is, I got them like a week ago, and I just haven't been able to use them.
Paper towels and Windex. Oh, there he goes.
That's not bad. That's a good way to go in. I try not to burn it.
You know what I just learned about you, Kurt? I'm pretty sure you get your ass eaten.
Yeah. They have to be so hungry.
I mean, that means somebody's.
Yeah, dude, that's nice bread for a tall salad.
I pulled your name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Michael Scott. Michael Scott.
Can I go? All right. I'm kind of glad the elections is over and all that news stuff, because I feel like it was a distraction from the real news out there. Like a lot of y'all probably don't know, the FDA approved the pill that make male semen taste like pineapple. And that kind of made me mad because pineapple, that's for Asian Pacific Hawaiian chicks. I fuck a lot of black chicks. When they gonna make great? I fuck white chicks too. When they gonna make bacon? Also with these, watch out the information y'all get people off these dating apps. I gave a girl my name and my birthday, and I thought that zodiac shit, like, oh, he's an Aquarius, I'm a Libra, that may work. This girl took my name, my birthday, and ran through an app and put it through 50 state prison systems. And that was the last time I saw the chick.
Oh, that's why your name's in 50 state prison systems. All right. Michael Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. So, fuck yeah. Is that true? Is that a dating app thing? Right.
But I ain't got a felony. But the fact that she ran it through, nah, no felonies.
What do you mean?
All right, 3 misdemeanors don't equal a felony.
Come on, you keep going. Come on, tell the truth.
I mean, I passed background check, so I gotta be all right. You know, as long as you don't do the federal one.
But you've committed a felony, you just have not been caught, correct?
That is true, sir.
That's what I
That is true.
because it's hilarious.
I sensed your passion when you said felony.
Yeah.
What was it? Anything good? Decided to smack a hoe.
Sometimes you gotta do that, but nah, I ain't do that. You don't get a job after that.
Oh, yeah, just do the crime speak and still get a job afterwards.
Right. Like check fraud, stuff like that.
Did you say smacking a hoe?
Yeah. Yes, I
You
do.
can get the job after smacking a hoe if you want to be a pimp.
Right, yeah.
Or garbage.
That was
Don't laugh that hard at that. It wasn't that good.
No, Gardner was not.
I thought creatively, you could have just started right off the
I'm gonna be honest with you. A minute is kind of hard. Like, you know, the setup, we got like 6
What did you start off with?
It was the election or something. The new kill just came out.
No, but there was something you said before.
He said the setup. All the.
I remember what it was. You looked at me and you said, "Can I go now?"
That is
Was
correct.
58 your first job?
Yeah, that was
No, but you said a lot of
Something about the election. You were talking about the election.
right. All the news from the election. Like, you know, when you got like 10 minutes, you set it up a little bit differently. I don't know, maybe 60 seconds.
I think you could have just started off with the FDA.
Yeah.
Because when you talk about the elections, you start thinking about the election.
We don't need that. The joke's so good, it's standalone on its own, and that's what you want to do is just get right to it. You're cluttering it up by saying elections. It's just a Trump quiz. But it's actually very funny. What makes you think, all the white women you've been with love bacon that much? That bacon's the go-to? Bacon is the white woman's great drink? Is that what I'm getting from that joke?
I mean, I don't fuck enough of them. Now I like bacon. So, I mean, it's just.
You fucked that many white women that now you enjoy bacon.
Yeah.
Damn, you've heard that.
Maybe if you can taste like gluten.
Not like pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice, yeah. Actually, I do like pumpkin spice, and yoga. I'm starting to take up yoga now, too.
You doing yoga?
Yeah.
It's hard to taste like yoga.
That's the Bushka, I guess.
Why are you taking up yoga?
I mean, you start fucking somebody, you like kind of take on the experience. So like, I mean, like,
You're with a white woman right now?
You steal somebody's soul whenever you have sex with them? That's crazy, dude.
You banging a white chick now?
I'm in between white women right now.
You see, how many are in your rotation?
I just let 2 of them go, and I got one like that I'm working on right now.
When you say let them go, are they being held captive? Is that your felony?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think long enough to, kind of tie them up.
You ever talk?
They get tied up,
You ever talk, Michael?
Huh?
How far back can you talk?
Can I talk?
Talk.
What's tuck?
Don't you think, man?
Oh, like that. I ain't mean to get into this kind of conversation about my dick.
Really?
I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, you said your dick was so big that you could tie him up. You didn't want to start this conversation.
You're all right.
You're talking about tying your dick up. Tell us how far you can put it between your legs.
Yeah,
It depends. You put a tail behind your legs? You open it, motherfucker.
Are you tying them up around their waist, or are you tying them up like their wrists together, or something like that? Like, how much can you
The
tie?
thing with tying a girl up with your dick, you have to stay there.
Not Michael. His is much longer than that.
Well, it depends on what supplement I'm on.
I knew you were a supplementer. I thought this guy, he supplements.
I mean,
He does.
I do the 7-Eleven one, the cheap one. The ones that's like,
You take vitamins every day?
yeah, actually,
What's the one vitamin you can't put out?
I would have to say vitamin. What? Bacon. No, I have to say vitamin C.
Vitamin C is your go-to. And you said a second ago,
And how do you get that? In a pill or an orange?
7-Eleven. I go buy that packet, the clear packet.
7-Eleven vitamins, like, what do they get you to do? Like, do they even increase your energy at all, or?
I told you I got some misdemeanors. That's from the vitamins at 7-Eleven. Kind of throw off your energy a little
You
bit.
just eat Pop Rocks.
I grew up with Pop Rocks, man. They don't sell them no more. Don't they have like cancer or some shit?
Oh, they replaced it with Crack Rocks.
Yeah. Well,
I checked into a hotel once a couple years ago, and there was a place there, it's a sushi store. And I started eating one of the cookies, and they had pop rocks in it. I was going through some anxiety at that time in my life. I started eating it, and I could feel it like popping in my body. What's going on? I just called downstairs. I said, like, these are medical in the hospital. Something's going on with my mom. Michael.
That was pretty good.
Michael, what do you do for a job?
I am
I say that all the time.
I'm like most comedians where I'm at right now. I'm getting paid off of unemployment. Like I used to have one.
What was your use of job?
Tech. I used to do IT. Like that. Look at the code. See why you are. That's fucked up.
You think you're more qualified to work in the Genius Bar at Apple or the Geek Squad? That's fine.
Probably the Geek Squad. Only because Apple's too much responsibility because. All right, I ain't gonna pass the background check at Apple.
Because you think it was smart to quit a job that you actually got?
I
know you were.
Yeah, they knew I was there. Retired.
What's your living situation?
I have my own apartment.
You have your own apartment?
Yeah, I do. I rent the front room out on Airbnb sometimes, or I may move a white chicken, have her pay the bills.
Your life just like revolves around white chicks.
It does.
How many different, like for example, let's be honest here. You don't have to be silly. I want to know the real Michael Scott. Like, how many women are you currently like?
Honestly, I'm working on one. Like about 4 hours ago, I let.
That's one. Okay, 4 hours ago. I didn't really ask like what's the most recent one. Like how many are in your rotation?
I got about 3 in rotation. Three in a rotation. One that I'm seriously working on, and if she actually hears this, like, if I end up getting with her, I'm gonna let everybody else go.
Somebody's not getting.
Like the unfortunate. Okay.
Oh, yeah, so I hit the line.
Is it a black ski mask? So you're hypnotizing them, then taking them to the basement?
Yeah. Actually, like my apartment, and like, it's stuff. They charge me $600 a month for it.
Well, what's the one quality you look for in a woman aside from
job stability. Fuck with you if you ain't got no job. Wow. It can't be 2 of us that ain't got the job. Man, like, can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't
say that up front.
No, I don't tell them that.
Honesty is important in your relationship.
Yeah, for them. You gotta be honest with me. I'm honest with them, but it like comes along in time. Like, after about 3 months, you gonna know everything about me. But it's not like
you gotta work hard, but they gotta hurt you.
You have any tricks that you do to
not a magician.
do you have any tricks that you do in the bedroom with these white ladies to get them to always make that?
Yeah, I got certain kind of moves, man. Like,
What do you do?
you know what I mean? The whole legs over the head. I haven't made any particular names of these, like, shit, legs over the head is long,
What are you doing right there? What are your hands?
Like, you put it, like,
then you go like that.
Put them on a shelf after
What are you doing with your hands? You hold on to them?
It's like me taking the leg and I'm like pushing it up.
Yeah.
And then like I try to get as much.
Looks like you're about to dive in. Do that again. Like Superman.
And then what do you do, Michael?
Then, I jam it in as far as I can get it. Like, You know, it's the angle. It's the angle. You know what I mean?
He got it. He just made a scene. He has no idea what's going on, and he actually did it.
He puts her in the overhead compartment of the airplane.
I'm not trying to give up all my secrets.
Wow, I can see it.
Michael, you ever think you might have killed somebody?
If I did, I did not.
Good answer. We'll see.
Doofy Mike Scott. Things for him. Doofy Mike.
I kind of want a double date.
That's fun, right? You'd be the one with the job. You guys having fun out there? Ooh, this looks interesting.
You open those up like a fortune cookie.
I get excited every time too. I'm excited about this one because I love bad handwriting. It's always one extreme. It's either crazy or genius. So this all looks like one word because it's all continuous. So I'm just gonna say it as it's written. Sefah Salah. Put your hands together for Sefah Salah. Oh my God. Sefah Salah. Oh Jesus. There we go. Sefah Salah, everybody. Oh boy. Oh my God. Make some noise for Sefah Salah.
I woke up this morning. It could be my age. It's not my due, but death and masturbate. That's why my room is covered. I'm doing pretty well for my age. Not to get sick. Got a couple of cats. My nephew says I have hashtag pussy probs. I don't like hashtags. I got pussy probs.
Sefah Salah. Boy, oh boy. Now grab the microphone, Seducela. You're on show. Now, you were on the show a few weeks ago.
I was.
Didn't go so good.
It was my nephew, Seth Rowe.
Right. That was a younger clown.
He's autistic.
And then there's Seth, the other.
He's
so helped by the story that am I not? Ooh. Boy,
what?
After that unbelievable performance.
What?
This is like being in the break room at a Target. I guess it is. Break room of a Target.
It's just like this.
It's like what it would be like. Okay.
Yeah.
Right?
What do you want to know?
Not much. I really don't like characters on the show that no honesty and stuff. It's boring question.
Move on.
So let's do it. Sefah Salah. There he is, everybody. We're going to meet somebody else. All right. That's the first time that anybody's ever been on stage as long as it took him to get on stage. So that's for those of you playing market cards.
He stayed in character. He stayed in character.
Sure. Hopefully he loses his character after. Hey, got a real smart mouth on you, old man.
Like shit he said.
That was nice, dude.
You got me good.
How old do you think he was, Tony? He's very old.
Very old man. Very old. How old are you? Mine was, of course, he picked one of the least funny numbers in the world. Too much numbers as unfunny as 79. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Neil Gosh. Neil Gosh? I don't see any movement. People go to the wrong room sometimes. There's probably somebody up in the belly room right now named Neil Gosh. It's like, man, I hope this show calls my name. That's what I heard happens. It's some bullshit. Music. Is that a real person? Elvis Music? Oh, make some noise, everybody, for Elvis Music. Come on.
Thank you. I live in a minivan. Named Beyonce. And surprisingly, I still have sex. It's kind of ridiculous. I feel obligated to scold women the next day. You gotta make better decisions. You can't be fucking a guy who lives in a minivan. You gotta think about your future. You know? Where are you going in life? I went to the doctor and I got real sick because living in vans sucks. And, the doctor's like, "Are you exercising?" I'm like, "I go to the gym every day." He's like, "Well, what are you doing there?" "Well, I just shower and sometimes I cry in the shower." Living in a van sucks, but I'm doing it. I feel like I'm kind of like a fortunate homeless person, though. I feel kind of bad that I'm gentrifying Skid Row. It's just sad. Can't really smoke crack like you used to there, Living in a van. Named Beyonce. I've been doing that for 3 years, so the last 3 years,
wow, there you go.
Thank God. Thank you.
Elvis Music. Am I saying that correctly?
Muich. Yeah, that's right.
Muich?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bosnia. Yeah.
Is your band like a band or like one of those big awesome family bands?
No, dude, it's a mini band.
Living in your van. Now, very rarely on this show has anyone ever just had their premise also be their punchline. Does that make sense at all?
No, it doesn't. No.
Living in a van.
At least it's not down by the river. Sometimes. And you've been in this band for 3 years? Is that what you said? 3 years and 4 months. And you have to move into a different spot every day? I just kind of plan where I'm going to do stand-up the next day.
Is it a stand with a sliding door?
2 sliding doors.
Wow, on the left and on the right?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
The trunk opens up automatically. Double penetration, dude.
So,
you have roommates? Sometimes I let homeless people sleep under the van. It's pretty nice. Under the van? Do you run over them, or they just... No, I just kind of like... Yeah. Have you ever been like harassed at night by police and stuff? Twice, but no, I mean, it's a minivan. That's kind of why the minivan kind of stay incognito. Now, do you have to live in this minivan? Could you get apartments? Yeah, but then I'd have to work.
do you have a job? No.
GameStop.
No. You're what?
How much money do you have?
Well, why gave it
right now?
The same word?
I don't know. Like $100, maybe. $100?
Looks like a GameStop at a Target.
This looks like a GameStop guy. Are you alright? Why are you staring at me like just taking it in? Oh, okay, good. Are you a little paranoid? No, I'm good. Are you?
No, he's not. He's a professional.
Okay. I'm just giving you a look. Just taking it in. How old is the bin? 2008.
What kind is it?
It's an 07 Dodge Van Caravan SX2.
What's your license?
I mean, I was looking at you because you look good. Oh, like you look like you don't need to be living in a minivan unless you want to. I guess. I mean, it's kind of motivating too. Like I'm gonna say. You think it's romantic, correct? No.
Do you ever get a girl back to your minivan to make love to her?
Yeah.
Does she make you bacon in the morning?
No, I only fuck black chicks that don't eat bacon.
Is that true?
No.
You said true.
Yeah, it's all true. I have my fans actually up in the hills right now. When did you come here from Boston? 97. 19? 97. 97, yeah. 1997. 1997. Have you always lived in cars or no? No. I loved I started Detroit and I was like, I want to be on the road. It was a house.
What's the most Bosnian thing?
Besides living in a minivan.
Yeah.
I guess most Bosnian.
You ever see a rock on the sidewalk and just pick it up and throw it or something like that?
That's Middle Eastern. Most Bosnian thing, I guess half my family's dead. It's pretty
wow, they got a room full of cheers in another room.
Yeah. So you're from the city of Bosnia? No, it's a country. You know, yeah. Do you know? No.
When you don't own one?
I know.
Here's the last time you had a toilet?
3 years ago. Well, I don't know. When if I have a girlfriend, I kind of use her toilet. I use them as a toilet.
You have a gym membership? Is that how you shower?
Okay.
But listen, here's the problem.
Yeah.
Because you make it like, when you do your job, you make it like living in a minivan is a bad thing. But the truth is, you love it. Made this choice. So yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose. It's not a bad thing to you.
Maybe you'll get rid of the minivan and get a regular size van.
Yeah. Or put that minivan in a garage of a house.
I'd like to live on a tour bus.
What's the
I
make
do.
and model again?
Do you have the minivan on you now? No, it's nearby though.
What's the make and
Want to check it out?
Huh? What's the make and model of your fucking van, dude?
Dodge Grand Caravan.
It's a Dodge.
Yeah, it's a Dodge. It's good equipment.
And registration, you're up to date with everything. Everything's
Yeah.
What's your license plate number?
Anyway,
it sounds like you're doing exactly what you want to be doing.
Yeah, I am. You ever worry that while you're sleeping at night you might be towed away? Yes, I do. Often worry. Actually, I do often worry about that. Yeah. I worry about a lot of shit. You don't watch TV at all? No. Just. Yeah, if I have to.
You have nice sheets. You're slumming it.
Yeah.
When it comes to sheets.
Gender loving.
Yeah.
Is there a hot plate in there?
I have a fridge. A bunch of ice. I eat terrible food.
But you eat out a lot, right?
No, never.
Never eat.
No, I never eat out. I have a bunch of food in the fridge. And I eat it.
You don't eat out. You toss the salad?
Yeah, I lick a bunch of homeless people's buttholes all the time. Very good.
Elvis, do you ever get a girl back to the van?
Yeah.
How does that go down? You just slide
duct tape and
you slide the door open and you're like,
do you know other people that live in vans? Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. There's Little Tokyo and Little Italy, a little van somewhere. Yeah, there's Little Skid Row with a bunch of people living in
Italy.
Van 9, San Bernardino.
Inland Empire? Yeah. What's your dream? San Francisco? What's your dream? To be able to make enough money from San Francisco to not live in America.
Where do you live?
New Orleans. Yeah, I love it.
But you don't want to work though. You said that. You don't have a job.
No. So you just want to get out of the van. You don't have a house. No, I just want to do stand-up.
You just want to do stand-up. And you're set on living in a van until you make enough money only doing stand-up.
So like 7 or 10 years, if that happens.
Yeah. How long have you been doing it again?
5 to 6 years. Who was your favorite? 20 years. Yeah, there's not me. No, I don't think so. No, they were good. I like Pryor, Chappelle. I like a lot of comedies. Cat Van.
Joel Berg. All right, Elvis. What's something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know?
I got a full scholarship to a pretty good school.
Where, Vanderbilt?
No, school is actually called Pretty Good School. Yeah, it's not bad.
I tried to go to Harvard, but
you guys Amherst College. Amherst College, Massachusetts.
Joelberg watch.
Joelberg.
Did you graduate from college?
I didn't do my finals. I left. I thought I would come back, but I hiked the Appalachian Trail. That's interesting.
How far did you go? I cut across the Appalachian.
Georgia to Maine, 5 months.
5 months?
5 months.
5 months.
Yeah.
How many miles?
2,200. A little under that.
See anybody else out on the trail?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, a lot of bad buddies.
Would you learn out there?
Don't give up.
Don't give up?
Yeah, don't give
I think
up.
it's time to give up. When was the last time you slept in a really nice hotel bed?
Oh, man. Months ago, I got really sick. That's true. I got really sick. I had trouble when I slept with. No, I wasn't sleeping.
Sorry.
I had the flu.
Did you ever eat mini hot dogs?
Do you have insurance?
On the van?
No, insurance like that.
No, of course not. No.
Did you get sick with?
Yeah, I got dehydrated. I had the flu.
You got what?
I had an ear infection and the flu. I passed out in the bathroom at my gym. It's very sad.
All right, here's my suggestion.
I do that.
I am your friend. I love what you need to do.
Okay.
Okay? Downsize. No, seriously, no. Here.
Okay. What's below a minivan?
Yeah.
A mini bike.
I want you to get a job because you're a smart motherfucker.
Okay.
Get a little apartment, a single or some shitty little apartment. You park your van out front, and you write jokes in the apartment. You get some stability. You're a smart guy.
You can rent out the van as an Airbnb.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Why did you do that in New York?
I think you're doing this because you think it's romantic and you like.
Do you want to know the real reason I'm doing it?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I have a job, I have to work all the time. I can't do enough stand-up. I can't write enough. It's hard to actually get on stage for a job.
We all gotta find time.
That's it. When I did Elvis.
Yeah. What did you do?
There's a place called around stuff. Temporary help, manpower. Get a shitty apartment.
But I'd rather you be in a shitty apartment than saying I live in a van because you think it's sexy.
Lunch shift at the Olive Garden. I don't pay for a one-bedroom apartment.
You get some roommates.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah.
We're all computers. Life is meaningless.
Oh, that's.
I'm just saying you're a smart guy and you're slacking.
I don't think I'm slacking.
Were you crazy when you were in college? Were you like Van Wilder?
Yeah, no, my major was philosophy. I just like learning.
You like learning.
Did you get bit by another guy who owned a van and then you become a vampire?
Yes. Drop the glasses.
Elvis, you say you're kidding with half your family's dead, or is that true?
No, that's true.
Is it from war-torn causes?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's fine. I never knew.
That's not Bosnia music.
Years and years ago, I went back. I haven't been back in like 10 years.
Forget about that now. We'll just have a conversation.
Elvis, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been driving
You ever think about going gluten-free?
Sometimes, yeah.
What's something that we'd be surprised to know about you, Elvis?
I feed homeless people every day.
You feed homeless people?
Yeah.
And then you go back and sleep in a van?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Wow. Do homeless people ever feed you?
Yeah, I hang out with homeless people all the time.
Is that true?
Yeah, I let a homeless lady sleep in my van for 30 minutes.
Did you point to the blowjob area when you sleep? Like, I let a lady sleep on this
Best parking place overnight.
And anywhere around here. You can't be in
nice
areas.
Like in Sherman
Yeah,
Oaks.
maybe.
Sherman Oaks and the
Sherman Oaks is fine. Anywhere around, like West LA or West Hollywood. Oh,
that's good. Hollywood Hills.
You can, but I feel so creeped out sleeping up there. Just be careful out there, man. Just be careful.
I think Kirk is worried about you. I think he really
I am, man.
You never feed the homeless people any jokes, dude. Does your mother or father, are your mother and father alive? Huh? Are your mother and father alive?
Yeah, they're alive.
Do you talk? Do they call you
All the time, yeah.
Your phone in the bank?
My dad doesn't know I live in a van. He just doesn't want to.
I'm telling him.
Don't tell him. Don't you tell him. Kill Tony's huge about it. He'll hear about it.
All right, real quick, Elvis. We've got 70 more questions about bands for you.
Yeah, I know, right?
What is it? What do you got? If you get any band, which band?
Dude, there's some really nice, like fancy black, white. I don't know. There's Sprinter vans that are like brand new.
Do you ever open up ever at all? When you were at the Appalachian?
Not yet.
That's a good question. So I was going to ask, do you have a driver?
Do you know a guy?
Actual driver?
Yeah, I'll drive it. All right. No, no driver.
What kind of weapon do you have in that van to protect yourself?
I had a bat.
A bat like the animal?
No,
hanging upside down in your van?
Aluminum bat.
Not that really? Okay, go fuck yourselves, guys. I guess I'm picturing a bat hanging from fucking cans of money. Bat bag.
You have a bat in case someone comes in there and tries to take.
I don't have it anymore. I got rid of it.
You have a bat in case somebody throws a baseball at you? Yeah. You have a van in case somebody throws a van at you?
How do you say your last name again?
Muich.
It's tricky. When you have to say your last name 5 times, I would change it.
Really? Have a lot of money?
No.
What are they?
You got brothers and sisters?
I have a brother.
What does he do? Successful to some family.
They found the person in the city the whole ceremony with a cat, and they chopped the head off. This cat that you chopped that off is also, let's say, before you chop that off, you chopped it with muscle down. It's two sparrow, what do we call them? So one of them.
No,
yeah, the family's intact. They didn't all die.
Yeah, the immediate family's good. Everybody else.
Everyone's secondary family's dead.
Okay, favorite shoe, Vans. What's the first thing that came to your mind whenever you saw Kevin Nealon on your biggest van?
Hey, you got it, yeah. Actually, a few years ago, I got the finger in the butt.
That time that you got sick, did you go see a doctor?
Yeah, of course, I had to.
You had to get antibiotics.
Yeah, fuck me up. Antibiotics.
I don't know if it is. I've honestly, since Jeremiah wanted to say 70 more band jokes, 70 more band questions, I think I'll call it through.
There's antibiotics. Teach me that lesson for other biotics.
That's probiotics. Probiotics. That's the yogurt shit.
Probiotics are the biotics that do it for a living.
Yeah, biotic man.
Elvis, it was nice to meet you, buddy. There he goes. Elvis.
He's very vanguard, that's for sure.
I think he's going to be very
House.
He just has a, I want to work.
really, I want to get him a new bed. I want to.
There's a few things you have to get me first.
Whoa, that joke going on here. Man, you guys.
So if you hang out bands, I'd like to know together.
A 9/11 bed.
You know what, Kevin? I just realized there's one thing I forgot to tell you is that there's one comedian who goes on not out of the bucket. She does a brand new 60 seconds every week. Yeah.
Seconds.
Okay. So she doesn't come out of the bucket. She's just a regular on the show. It's something we've always done. So she writes and reports a brand new minute every single week. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm wearing a Van Halen shirt. Oh boy. I had to delete my Bumble account. I don't know if it's dating people. I'm really into beekeepers. There's none on there. And the Bumble is that the girl has to make the move first. So the girl has to message the guy. And my first question was, hey, do you like bees? So I had to delete it naturally. I did like my bio on Bumble, though. My bio was on here looking for my dad in love. I feel like there's a lot of sexual tension between me and my dad. Just because he says inappropriate things to me all the time, like I'm his friend and not his daughter. I called him the other day and I said, hey, Dad, what are you doing? And he was like, oh, I'm with my girlfriend, Karen, who lives in New Jersey with me, and we're going to hop in the shower. And I was like, are you negging me? Okay, great.
There you go. Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe that you're into beekeepers.
Yeah, that's I don't think the whole audience didn't believe that.
That was sort of my point. Yeah. The whole thing that I just said. Right.
Yeah, that was just a new minute.
The part about your dad, the part about the bio straight into your dad, that's all good.
But, yeah, briefly.
You really did delete it.
Yeah.
You ever go to a bar, you want to meet somebody, and then it's just
do is if I'm at a bar and I see someone cute that I don't want to talk to, I'll open a dating app and see it. I'll change my radius to like 1 mile, and I'll just swipe until I deleted it. It's off.
But you changed it to a mile. Was it like 100 yards?
No. It was like
window.
I would change it to like 3 miles because I want someone nearby, you know.
Someone in a van.
It's kind of like it's like delivery.
My father-in-law is divorced. He's going out the website. He started off with just a mile, and then nothing happened, and it increased it to like 5 miles the next week. And they kept getting bigger and bigger. I think it's like 3,000 miles now. Take somebody.
He's dating Bosnia guy's mom right now.
Bumble, I've never heard of Bumble.
Yeah. There's so many. I'm waiting to get there's another one. It's more exclusive. It's called Raya, and that's for like the Hollywood hot people. And the first time, but I'm trying again because I want.
Would you meet someone that make you pretty and smart? What's your fucking problem?
I don't know. I feel like I'm very predatory. AJ, do you remember AJ from like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, the one that you kissed.
Yeah, I harassed, and I think it was just like
What do you mean harassed?
So I found him on social media, and I tweeted him, I found him on Facebook, I messaged him.
Why did you do that?
Because I want it now. I need it. No.
That you're looking for.
As good as I got my answer to why aren't you meeting back?
Yeah, exactly. That's the right sound, by the way. Yes, there it is.
I think I just want everyone to want to fuck me. Like, I want, you know, super cool.
Like these comedians that you're not interested in, like the people that you.
No, I am. I'm interested in everyone. That one guy, Michael Scott. Did you guys not notice he was wearing a Michael Scott T-shirt? He was hot, but he left. So. But
how do you know he left?
Because I saw him leave. See, I got my eye. I'm like, I stare at people until they notice me, and that's not enough.
So I tell you, it's interesting. You have a quality where you just lean your pussy out.
Smell it.
You gotta try and go more straight up.